Hi, gamers. Babusai! Happy Friday. Oh my goodness. Sorry it took me, but I was actually eating my lunch during the starting student screen. Do you do reaction requests? No. You can suggest stuff on the Discord server, but please don't put them in my chat if you can. But if you you can drop react like suggestions on Discord. I have a suggestions channel on there, so I would definitely check that out. However, there is no guarantee. Happy Friday, everybody! We have 1 hour left on the timer, so this who knows if today is the day. I have no idea. I've been saying this for ages now. I don't know. I have a good feeling about today. I have a really good feeling. Anyways, happy Friday, everyone. I hope everybody is doing well today. If you made it to the end of this week, I'm proud of you. You're doing awesome. You're doing great. Raise that timer. This early in the stream? We're gonna raise it this early? All right, chat. Just to give you a rundown of today, we're gonna finish. We were gonna watch 2 more videos, and then we're probably gonna go into Pokopia because honestly, I feel kind of stuck in Pokopia right now. I feel like I'm not really progressing. I don't know. I'm not far into the game like at all because I think I'm spending way too much time just like fucking around. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know where to go. Michael, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you. Does anyone chat feel weird to you? Like it shows up 3 times? Like messages are showing up 3 times? Maybe refresh your Twitch. I have no idea. That's a lot! That's a lot of subs! That's a lot of subs! Thank you for the 25. More Pokopia. Yes, we're gonna do more Pokopia today. Thank you for the 25 gifted. Thank you. 2 hours stream today. Minimum 2.5 hours stream today. Why the thumbnail was a big behind? Just cause it is. I just was like, I like my butt and I want to make it the thumbnail. But I hope everybody is having a good Friday. Yesterday, I got invited by some of the, which was like honestly kind of surprising. I got invited by some of my local One Piece TCG players, and they asked me to come play with them last night at like a card shop, and I was like, yeah, sure. I'm shocked you guys wanted to invite me, but yeah, I'll go. So I went. It was a lot of fun. I have a treasure cup. I have 2 treasure cups this weekend, and I'm not sure what I want to play. We'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. By weekend, I mean there's one I'm going to tonight. I'm going to one literally tonight. I have no idea what you said, Wally King, but yes, sure. I don't know what that means. Play everything? Oh my god, I wish. Oh my god, I wish. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't know what I want to play. There's too many One Piece decks right now that I'm like, this is so much fun. This is a lot of fun. I guess you said anniversary. I don't know. I maybe because it's the partner anniversary, it like it just does it in your language. I have no idea. Interesting though. But yeah, it's not, honestly not too much happened in like the last 24 hours, and I'm like, I must tell my chat. Oh, you know what I did last night? I went to like Panda Express, and I keep doing this because I keep telling myself I'm not gonna eat spicy food. I'm not gonna eat spicy food. I really need to stop eating spicy food because it makes my tummy hurt. And I like panicked when the lady was like, what do you want? I was like, give me the bulldog chicken. You guys don't know, bulldog's like that Korean, like, spicy sauce. It's really spicy, but I really love it. It's so good. Hi, Love Kips. Love Kips, what do I play at my treasure cup tonight? Do I play Ace or Blue Yellow Nami? Spicy food is very delicious. However, I really need to stop eating it as much. Ace? Okay. Everybody, literally all of my friends keep telling me, Sa, you need to play Ace. Don't play Blue Yellow Nami. Ace is more consistent. Eat shit randomly. I don't know. I feel like the few times I've played it, it's always done me well. Nami is prettier there, I agree. Have you tried their orange chicken? I don't like Panda Express's orange chicken. Okay, I'm not a huge fan of orange chicken in general. Okay, there was like one place I really like their orange chicken, and it's one of those like local Chinese food spots. It's not like Panda Express. It's not like a chain. I like the orange chicken from this very specific Chinese food spot, and that's it. That's the only one I'll eat. I don't like Panda Express's orange chicken. Usually my Panda Express order, if I'm like really hungry, I'll get like a plate with half super greens, half white rice, and then I'll get teriyaki chicken, and then I'll get like something like another item, which is I'll usually get like broccoli beef, or if I'm really feeling it, I'll get like the black pepper steak. Yeah, I'm not a huge noodle person, if I'm being honest. I'm not entirely huge on noodles. I don't really like. It's not that I hate chow mein, okay? I don't hate chow mein. It's just I'm very much a rice girly, and I'm also I have to hit like a fiber goal every day. Also, Van Peaches, thank you so much for that follow. Hello. Beef broccoli is so good. Honestly, underrated item. AC's half his deck minimum in the game. It's more up to the pilot to screw it up at that point or run into a boa and not be ready for the matchup. Yeah, I'm scared. Actually, no, most of my locals, they all got off a boa, which I think is so funny because I think it's because the other half of locals were on yellow Luffy. And yeah, have you tried chow mein with rice? No, I don't eat chow mein. Happy partner anniversary, thank you! Thank you! Then that means you definitely ace. Dude, it was so funny. I went to locals the other night, and like one of our like older players came back, and I was like, I was like playing Cavendish. So every time you swing with Cavendish, right, it's like draw 2, trash 1. And they like thought I was lying because because at that point I think I had like 15 cards in hand, and they were just like, how is that even allowed? I'm like, brother, read the fucking card. They thought I was lying. A 6 feet wide 7-ton meteor. Yeah, I heard about that. There was like a meteor in Ohio. Everything happens in Ohio. Cavendish is pretty nutty. I was told to cut the Cavendish. My locals were like, cut the Cavendish. And I'm like, I can't. I can't. I can't. 6-7 in Ohio. The joke writes itself at this point. I use it in VV. I want to build VV, but I honestly cannot. I can't right now. I'm too ace pilled. My brain is just like, Portgas D ace, thank you. Probably honestly my favorite deck right now. It's like so consistent. That's the thing. It's just so consistent. So consistent for the most part. There have been times where I draw like all of my I am Whitebeards and no negates, and I'm just like, wow, wonderful, great. I love this hand. I can't do shit. Tifa Lockhart's my favorite deck. Oh, for Magic? Or we're talking about One Piece, because I have some tournaments this weekend. Maybe I'll bring Ace for one of them and I'll bring Nami for the other. But I need practice on Ace because I have big tournament coming up. Thank you so much for the partner anniversary. Thank you. I've been a partner now for 2 years. Can you fucking believe that shit? Can you, I honestly, I thought I was like only streaming for like a year and a half, but has it really been over 2 years now? Has it really been over 2 years? Hop on Sim? Brother, not right now. Not right now. You're playing Pokopia today because I have really bad brain worms. Pokopia Game of the Year? Honestly, honest to God, okay, I have not seen this much like hype for like a Pokemon game and like the consistent like just content for like a Pokemon game in a while. I don't even think Legend ZA got this much hype. People were buying like Switch 2s and sold out all the physical copies just for this game. Crazy. Partner with who? Twitch partner. Did you just see that guy falling asleep playing it? No. Serving cake tonight? Hell yeah. Have you met Raikou and Pokopia? I am not far at all. I am not far at all in Pokopia. I have not seen it. I'm like seeing people with Pokemon that I haven't seen, and I'm just like, how the fuck do I get that? Like, how the fuck do I get Zoroark? I want Zoroark and Zorua. I think the last Pokemon I unlocked was Pawmot? Pawmot? It outrates Heart Gold Soul Silver as the best Pokemon game. I love when people think it's just like a cozy game and then they start playing it and they're like, wait, fuck, there's a plot. Guys, there's a plot. Holy shit. Like, there's actually, the people are beating the story and everything. I am not close to that. Here's the thing. I am spending way too much time fucking around, okay? I'm like walking around, cleaning up like certain areas, and then I get bored, and then I try to progress the story. I think right now I'm trying to, I unlocked, what is it, DJ Rotom? And I'm trying to build the hype meter or something, like, I don't know. Yeah, I'm trying to tell myself, like, it's okay to take things slow. There's no shame in taking things slow and taking your time. There's no shame in that. It's okay. Just because someone has an insane... Dude, I cannot scroll on TikTok without people being like, I built the entire city of, like, Rome or some shit. And, like, Pokopia. And I'm like, how do you have this much time? Oh my god, I'm having a hard time building like a basic ass thing. And there's people just straight up building like skyscrapers and recreating towns and Pokemon. And I'm like, ah! How? You know, I'm still figuring out how to work the electricity in that game. I feel like it's maybe I'm just stupid. All the people who did redstone in Minecraft are eating that though. Holy shit. Oh my god. That is so funny. So I want her husband N there. I don't know if I would say N is my husband. I like Corbo. Corbo more than N. I love my short king. I think I understand why Gen 10 is being released next year, is giving a chance for people to play around in Pokopia. I actually think Pokopia will keep everyone busy until Gen 10. What is that thumbnail? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Do not worry about it. Ivor, Corbo. Easy. That is like the easiest question of my life. So I would jump for Corbo and did multiple times. I did. I kept jumping and I was just like, yes, thank you. You will keep yelling at me to come back up, but I'm gonna keep jumping down. Yeah, I'm trying to buy like my Corbo cards for Pokemon right now, and they're like $15 to $20. I would love to play Pokopia, but I don't have a Switch 2. Not that I don't have anything to play through. I got the new Thomas and Friends Train Simulator. That's a thing? Holy shit. Yeah, my younger sister my IRL younger sister, she literally just bought a Switch 2. She bought a Switch 2 to play Pokopia and I think Tomodachi Life 2. I thought Tomodachi Life 2 was an exclusive, but I guess not. I have no idea. The Thomas game is so funny. I wouldn't know. I don't follow Thomas the Train like that. I don't follow Thomas the Train like that. Also, oh, I guess I could talk about this too. I have I started some new meds to manage some of my I have PCOS. I've had PCOS. I've struggled with PCOS for a while. I mean as like almost my entire life. And you know, it sucks because I would like to think I'm like fairly healthy. You know, I don't eat horribly. I touch grass regularly and everything like that. But it's just like one of those things where my body is just like, yeah, no, I just don't want to cooperate with you right now. So I've been struggling and I've been like seeing my like doctor and everything. And we keep trying different things. And I've been like switching different meds for like the last like few years. So I'm on a new one now and it seems to be like helping. But it's also making like my body ache and I'm not sure if that's normal. I don't know. So that's why sometimes like yesterday I meant to stream longer, but I'm also like, I get tired pretty easily. So I'm trying to build my stream stamina because I know I can either stream really short or really long. Like really long. And before I do 12-hour streams, every med comes with side effects. Yeah, that's the thing. And here's the thing. I don't like taking medication. Like, I really don't like taking medication. If I can help it. I don't like injecting my body with, like, chemicals and stuff and all of that. But sometimes it just can't be helped. But yeah, I've been feeling a little icky this week. And I'm so exhausted. I'm, like, relying on caffeine right now. Just to stay awake. But I've been trying to go to sleep earlier and it's been working. I think I've been trying my best. Okay, let's see. Sorry, 1 second. What is this? Important message. What was that thumbnail? Don't worry about it. Do not worry about it. Relying on caffeine, that's me every day. Not for real. I don't know if it's maybe I just developed a reliance on it, but I cannot start my day without at least some form of caffeine, whether that's like coffee or like gamer subs. Or like other stuff. I try to stay away from like Monster and what's that other one? I really hate this one. I don't like Red Bull. I cannot stand the taste of Red Bull. I cannot do it. I try to stay away from that, but I will drink like regular coffee or like gamer subs or something. Or sometimes if I'm really like feeling it, tea. I like drinking tea, but I like drinking tea at night. Like for me, coffee is a morning drink and then evenings like for tea. Have you tried Ghost energy drinks? I was told they taste a lot like Monster. And I don't really like Monster. I try to stay away from that. If 2 or 3 days pass and I have no caffeine, I get these bad headaches. Oh my god, that's so real. That is so real. Water, coffee, or milk, that's it for me. I don't drink alcohol. I drink like very occasionally. Like I honestly only drink when I'm out with friends, but even then most of my friends just kind of like don't drink much either. But if for any reasons like a special occasion, like we're all celebrating someone's birthday, like I'll get like a margarita or something, you know. Yeah, I love coffee. Like I'm a huge coffee girly. I love coffee. I need to get a new coffee machine. My current Keurig, I can tell it's dying. TLDR, most of my, what is this? What just appeared on my screen? Hello? Most of my kitchen appliances, I haven't updated them in ages. Like, I still have like the same coffee machine, same this, same that. How are you doing today, Poseidon? I'm doing good. How are you? I try to drink energy drinks like once or twice a month. I cannot do like Monster or anything. I think there was one time I was really desperate for caffeine, and a friend at work, this was when I was still like working my office job, we're like, oh, Sai, I have an extra Red Bull, and you know, do you need it? I was like, I need to stay awake. I need to stay awake. So I had it, and I'm like, this tastes like ash. I hate Red Bull. I can't do Red Bull. And I know there's like different flavors and stuff, but I just can't do it. Do you like Gatorade? Devil May Cry 5? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Didn't the, sorry, this is off topic. Didn't the new Monster Hunter stories drop today? Or am I crazy? I could have sworn I saw someone playing it, but I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping. Is it this month? It has to be this month, no? This week, yes. Oh, okay. How about Powerade? I don't really drink drinks like that, if I'm being honest. You play Devil May Cry? I don't. I usually drink Java Monster energy drinks. Oh. I don't know. I kind of like just coffee. Coffee. Matcha too. Matcha's fine. I don't get like a huge caffeine rush from matcha though. Like I do caffeine. You know what? Coffee, if you have not had this, if you want the equivalent of like an energy drink, like Monster or something like that, but don't want to drink it and you want coffee, Vietnamese coffee. Holy fuck. I don't think I've ever been more wired on caffeine with a drink more than I have been wired on Vietnamese coffee. I don't know what they do to their coffee, but holy shit, one sip and I'm like, my eyes are wide open and I'm like, it's ready. I'm ready. It's time. It's time. All I drink is Gamer Subs. I love Gamer Subs. And here's the thing. I'm not saying this because I'm partnered with them, which I am. I will be transparent. But I've been a Gamer Subs customer for like over 5 years now. Like before I was Poseidon. Like way before I was Poseidon. I was a regular customer. You ever tried Irish coffee? I'm not. Usually when I go get coffee, so I like iced coffee. I really like iced coffee. I like lattes a lot, so if it's like cold outside and I want something warm, I'll get like a latte. Do you like Starbucks? I do. Also, GPs, if it isn't too much for me to ask, are you able to just stick to one chat? Just so it isn't, yeah. I mean, I tried Turkish coffee. I'm not. I am not. I am pretty basic. I feel like I'm such a basic bitch with coffee. It's like iced coffee, latte, that's it. And then maybe I'll be like, you know, I'm not gonna get my caramel one today. I'll get a mocha one. Oh, I'm feeling frisky today. Let's do this. Okay, sorry for Saturday. You're good. The Arabic coffee is pretty good too. I've heard great things about Arabic coffee. Pumpkin spice, yes. You do not want to be in my house when it's September to November. I'm a huge fall girly. I love the pumpkin stuff. I love maple. I love Halloween. I love just fall. So yes, I'm a big pumpkin spice girly. I love everything pumpkin spice. I'll go to Trader Joe's and buy all their pumpkin goods out. Gamer Sucks knocks me out. Are you drinking the non-caffeine or are you drinking like the one with caffeine? And I know there's like also the AFK flavors. Those ones put me to eat. Holy moly. Pumpkin spice season again already? No, we're not due for pumpkin spice for another 6 months. Caffeine? Sounds nice. Would you ever try pumpkin spice for Loco? What is that? What is that? I love both pumpkin spice and peppermint mocha. I'm a huge holiday girly. So once September, like, kicks in, holy shit, I feel like so festive. It's like like one of the happiest times of the year for me. It's like I get off of the sluggish, really hot weather, and then I'm like, yay, holidays. I love the holidays. I love the holidays. Yeah, I love pumpkin. I love pumpkin. I love peppermint. Maple is one of my favorite flavors, but I feel like those flavors are only appropriate during certain times of the year. Like right now, I like fresher. Like I want to say flavor palette kind of goes with the seasons. So right now it's like fruits and stuff. I really like fruit drinks, like strawberry drinks, all that. I love all that refreshing stuff, lemons, blueberries. Like I'll eat stuff that has that type of flavor profile. I do get these pumpkin spice cake rolls. Oh, those sound so good. I've been trying to stay away from like desserts recently. It sucks because like I'll go out with my friends and they'll be getting like desserts and stuff and I'm like, I can't have that. I can't have that. I say as I'm sipping my Diet Coke, crying emoji. Do you have a gamer subs drink? I don't have a gamer subs like flavor or anything. I will say, if you haven't done so yet, if you guys are gonna, I think there was a gamer subs drop today, but use code shipwreck for 10% off. Fun fact, if the more my code gets used, see if you see it on the screen, code shipwreck. The more my code gets used, the more likely I can get like a cup or flavor down the line, you know? I wonder. That's a dream though. Happy birthday. It is not my birthday. However, it is my partner anniversary. That's probably where the confusion is at. There's like a little like birthday hat next to my name, but it's like, oh no, it's a partner anniversary. Have you tried any of the AFK Gamer Stuff flavors? I have. Let me see which ones I have. I forget. I have so much Gamer Stuff. I have so many flavors. I forget what I have like half the time. Not me going on GamerSup's website to see what flavors I have. You get your own cup, yeah. I think if I had the choice between a cup and like a flavor, I would want the flavor more. Okay, let's see. I have... hello. Please open. I have Sweet Dreams. That one's pretty good. I really like the blueberry lemon cake and the banana berry bedtime. Those are the three I have. But I honestly, I don't drink them enough because if I drink them, sometimes I just want to stay up. But if I drink them, I get really eepy really fast. Orange Ocean. I feel like Orange Ocean's not really up to my theming, you know? Orange is not like a theme color for me. What kind of flavor would you want? I want a refreshing flavor. Like if I were to have a Gamer Subs flavor, I want something refreshing. Like one of my favorite drinks is I love cucumber lemon mint water. Like that is so refreshing. I love that. Like I will make pictures of it and just like put it in my fridge and I'll just drink it throughout the week. Especially when it's summertime now. Oh my God. So good. Maybe I should make some today. I do have cucumbers and lemon, but I don't have mint. Cucumber lemon ocean. We'll have to find. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Just use my code, guys. Use my code and maybe I'll get a flavor one day. Have you ever tried pumpkin smash drink from Jamba Juice? I've not. Also, if I can politely ask to calm down on the spamming. Sometimes I miss messages because I'm managing 2 chats. But if I don't end up answering it, you're okay to maybe repost it once, but please don't like keep reposting it if that makes sense. My mods don't like that either, so Citrus pickle, no! Ocean water. That's actually, I can't do ocean water. That's like Sonic's thing. The Sonic fast food place. They have like a drink called Ocean Water. I think it's like half Sprite, half something. Beiju tea is my favorite. My favorite tea is Earl Grey. I love Earl Grey and I love chai. Those are like the two teas I tend to gravitate towards. I love those both of them. They're so good. They are so, so good. Dad Matzo, what the heck? Thank you so much for the 10 gifted. I appreciate you. Thank you. Poseidon Sea Sweat. Ocean Pickle. I guess some pickle comes from the cucumber, huh? Thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Have some drink money. You know, because you did that, maybe I'll get some Starbucks before I go to locals tonight. I haven't had Starbucks in a while. Starbucks is expensive. I will say I have whenever I get gifted stuff for like family or friends, I always tell them like get me gift cards for like Starbucks, and they always get me gift cards for like Dutch Bros. And I like Dutch Bros, don't get me wrong. But their drinks are so sweet. I feel like I'm gonna like go into a diabetic coma every time I have their drinks. They're also not great to their employees lately. Really? What is the Dutch Bros tea? What is going on at Dutch Bros? You must tell me. You must tell me. I don't like the tea. Never have the taste. I always put like honey in my tea. That is my number one thing. I always put honey in my tea. It's good. Do you have a Starbucks membership account? I do. The lore. What is the Dutch Bros lore? No, Starbucks is bad to their employees. Oh, that's what you meant. I thought because I was talking about Dutch Bros. We don't have that where I live, I think. Dutch Bros, I think, is a newer development in Atlantis in the last few years. And I've gone there a few times because, you know, I'm like, I'm pretty open to like trying new places. So I went there the last few times I went there, which wasn't recent like at all. I feel like every single drink, even if I ask them like, is there any way you guys can make this like a little less sweet? It is still like too sweet, like way too sweet. Listen, I love sugar, okay? I love sweet things, but if it's too much, I can't do it. I can't do it. If I was younger, maybe, but I can't do it now. Alrighty, shall we watch some videos? Are you a mocha enjoyer? I do really like mocha stuff. I used to not like mocha stuff because mocha is like chocolate, right? Chocolate coffee type of flavor profile. I used to not be huge on chocolate. I used to not like chocolate. Like when I was younger, I never really ate much chocolate. But as I've gotten older, I think I've been like, ooh, chocolate does sound nice. It's one of those things where when you grow up, your flavor palette kind of evolves with you, you know? We throw more money to raise the timer. Why? No! No! They don't have Tim Hortons in Atlantis? I don't live in Canada. I don't live in Canada. I will say, Tim Hortons, beautiful, beautiful place. When I went to Canada, about, oh my God, this was like almost a year ago. Like 9 months ago. 9-ish months ago, I visited my dad because my dad lives in Canada. And luckily, Afro and Sprix and Aries were around when I was there. So they took me around and it was great. Canada is a great place. And then Sprixer and Afro bought me Tim Hortons and they were like, you should try this side, and I got hooked. I'm like, I remember before I left Canada, I was begging my dad. I'm like, Dad, please, can we stop by Tim Hortons before I fly back home? I want to go back to Canada. There's Tim Hortons on the East Coast, mainly the northern half of it. Yeah, no, I'm a West Coast girly. I like chocolate, but I dislike dark chocolate. I used to hate dark chocolate, but now it's like my preference. I prefer dark chocolate. Guess mine's the opposite. Young me loves chocolate, but nowadays I prefer strawberry and vanilla. Let me some Timmy's. Hazelnut latte, so good. I forgot what they told me to get. Let me see. Tim Hortons. Tim Hortons nearby. No, there's no Tim Hortons nearby. Yeah, there's Carl's Jr. here in the States. I think West Coast, it's called Carl's Jr. And then like other places, it's called Hardee's. Okay, let me see. Not me looking at the menu because I don't know. I don't remember what it was I got, but if I see it, I'm gonna remember. Okay. Oh, it was the ice cap. That's what it was. It was an ice cap. Oh my goodness, chat. That was so good. The ice cap was delicious. I loved that. I wish I don't know what the equivalent of an ice cap would be here at like Starbucks or Dutch Bros. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the closest Tim Hortons is probably Vancouver. I haven't been to Vancouver in ages. I really want to go. I really want to go back to Canada. I love Canada. Canada is a great time. Canada is great. Ice caps are delicious. They are wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful. And my dad, he lives near Tim Hortons. So, best you believe, almost every single day I was there, I was getting Tim Hortons. Oh, I love Canada. I wish I could go back. Which I could, but... What's your favorite chocolate brand? Ooh, I'm a Twix girly. If I were to pick like a chocolate I like Twix and I like Hershey's. I'm basic, I'm sorry. I used to really like, what is it? What is it called? Babe Ruths? That's what they're called, Babe Ruths. I'm looking and there's, wait, I didn't realize there was so many locations in the States for, Tim Hortons. Oh my god, there's like so many in Texas. Hello? There's like 5 Tim Hortons just in Houston. That's crazy. But not on the West Coast. Crying. I used to live near a Tim Hortons back in the university days. Now there is just a single one close to my current town. No. Is there a Jollibee in your state? I am very lucky to say I live 5 minutes from a Jollibee. I will say I don't frequent Jollibee a lot because it's really bad. A Baby Ruth, yeah. 3 Musketeers are good. Yeah, I love sour candy. Like Airheads and stuff like that. Like the sour straws and like the sour strips. Oh my goodness, I love those. I remember as a kid, I think there was one time I ate so much sour candy. I think like the top part of my mouth, like the roof of my mouth, like it was like peeling. That sounds disgusting, but yeah, I love sour candy. Blue Warheads, oh my god. When I was younger, I used to, you know, eat Warheads like a champion. I was like, it's not sour. And now I have one and I'm like, oh my god. Spits it out, this is too much. Either they change the formula of like Warheads or just for some reason my taste buds just can't handle it anymore. I think it's the latter actually. Sour spray was my favorite. I'm not really into like spray candies. I've had a few of them, but they were never really my like thing. Is your skin dry? Put me on your skin. Vaseline petroleum gel. What the fuck? You know, my skin is a little dry. My knuckles have been pretty dry. Please buy me more, guys. I've been sitting on the shelf for 21 years. You know, shout out to this person who's role-playing as a Vaseline petroleum jelly. That's so funny. What's your favorite sour candy? I don't really have one. I'll just grab whatever. Funny story about warheads. One college course, I took a classmate of mine who couldn't handle sour things, and another student in the course decided to make a challenge out of it for the whole class. I was the only one who kept a poker face because sour candy doesn't affect me. Oh my goodness. Yeah, warheads are delicious. I do really like warheads, but I can't have them. I feel like my tolerance for them has not been great as I've gotten older. Alrighty. I kept saying we were gonna watch videos, and I keep, for some reason, just yapping about, like, candy. Alright, we have 2 videos today, chat, and they're actually... One of them's like 45 minutes, so it's a little long.
Legendary Pokemon are supposed to be, well...
It's so loud. Okay. Well, there we go. Let's, Where is... I heard Wolfie's voice. Yeah, we're gonna watch a Wolfie video today. Whoa! 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 Okay, let me just turn this off, OMG, High Noble Narwhal. 70 stream streak is insane. Shout out to this guy. That's a lot of streams. It's time for more React! We're gonna be watching how Gyarados sort of ruined Pokemon. I don't know what sort of means. What do you mean, sort of? Anyways, we're gonna be watching a Smith's Play Pokemon video. I don't know if I've watched any of his videos before. I think I've been in like, recommended a few times to watch his videos. So we're gonna watch how Gyarados sort of ruined Pokemon by Smith Plays Pokemon.
Have you ever heard of the Dragon Gate? It's a Chinese myth of a huge arch at the top of a massive waterfall.
Oh, just kidding. I didn't know the actual term, but I know that, yeah.
Legend has it, any fish that jumps over it will be rewarded for their efforts and turned into a dragon. In Pokemon, this myth
is that what Magikarp's based off of? I did not know that.
The inspiration for Magikarp.
Holy crap, it's kind of...
and Gyarados. And more than just being a great piece of lore, this design style of a super weak Pokemon suddenly becoming a god of destruction is one of the most satisfying and iconic archetypes in the Pokemon franchise. I will love you, Magikarp, forever. And it didn't stop with Magikarp. What started with the legend of the Dragon's Gate has led to over a dozen Pokemon with similar design philosophies. In this video, we'll be examining the history of Pokemon's hidden dragon archetype throughout every Pokemon game. How did it start? What went wrong? And why does everything lead back to Gyarados? Generation 1. Red, blue, and yellow. Now, in order to understand where things went wrong, we
not Gen 1.
need to start at the very...
I don't know. I want to try a Gen 1 game at some point. However, I hear horror stories of how it plays, and I'm like, do I have the patience for that?
Beginning to see why Magikarp worked so well in the first place. Magikarp is introduced to the player in Pokemon Red and Blue on Route 3 in a Pokemon Center. A traveling salesman offers to sell you one, claiming it to be a great deal. Now, to the unsuspecting player, this ends up being a total scam. Magikarp is not only terrible, but also plentiful, being the only possible catch from an old rod. But anyone outside of those brand new to the series knows that what you were just handed is a ticking time bomb. Magikarp is a weapon of potential mass destruction, and all you need to do to get it is
You're not a Pokeboomer until you navigate Rock Tunnel without a flash.
Level 20. And with that being just one level below that of the second gym leader, this may seem incredibly broken. Getting to level 20, however, is an incredibly hard task. Because in Generation 1, there are no easy ways to level Pokemon up like an experience share. If you want to get Gyarados before Misty, all you can do is swap grind. This means placing Magikarp at the front of your
I remember this strategy. I did this a lot when I was younger.
Party, and then swapping to a teammate that can fight for it and share the experience. So even using the 2 rare candies available, swap grinding from level 5 to 18 is a monumental grind. But just like the carp at the bottom of the waterfall—
oh my god, shout out to everybody that played Gen 1 games. Holy moly, I cannot imagine. To be fair, I started with like Gen 4, so the experience share I don't think came in until Gen 5. So I played Gen 4 without experience share, and I remember it was a grind, but I think from what I understand, it's worse with the earlier gens.
the player is rewarded for their persistence. Because Gen 1 Gyarados in particular is an absolute monster. Not only does it have the 125 attack and great bulk that we're used to, it also benefits from Gen 1 only having a single special stat. So rather than there being individual stats for special attack and defense, Gen 1 Pokemon only have one stat that calculate both roles. And Gyarados was blessed by having its special stat be its modern day special defense of 100 rather than its—
okay, but that isn't that bad, no? Each feature showed up in Gen 2, but it wasn't easily accessible. Oh.
special attack, which is only 60. So this effectively gives Gyarados a
Makes
modern day
sense.
base stat of 580, which is on par with the legendary beasts and further trios. You've got the potential to get a legendary Pokemon before the second gym, but it's gonna take you like 2 hours. And there's actually even more to it as to why Gyarados doesn't feel broken in Generation 1. The first thing is that Gyarados' power is actually held back during the first few gyms. Starmie is no pushover, and Gyarados only edges it out with stats and neutral damage moves. Third gym is
Shout out
electric,
to
where it can't do
Gyarados.
anything, and it's really only against Erica where you can teach it Ice Beam, where it starts to perform well in the gyms. So up until this point, all Gyarados really does is ensure a colossal stomping on every junior trainer. And yet there's still more that holds Gyarados back from feeling overpowered. There are a lot of Pokemon in Gen 1 that can do almost as good a job of Gyarados, but for a fraction of the cost. Nidoran
Like
is all about
what?
ready to roll the moment you catch
Oh.
it, and it hits max power in Nidoking at just level 16. You've also got Pokemon like Clefable, Wartortle, and Ivysaur that make the early game nearly as easy. And what about the rest of the game? Well, yeah, Gyarados crushes Erica, Koga, Sabrina, Blaine, and Giovanni.
Okay, but that isn't
despite this
that bad, no?
great performance, its high investment cost never goes away. You can technically acquire the good and super rod
Yeah, I
after
guess
the
that's
third
fair.
gym, but
You could put like that same effort into another Pokemon and probably have it perform the same, if not better. And yeah.
this only gives the
Bleh.
player access to level 15 Magikarp. And that means that Gyarados is never free. So even waiting to postpone to the third or fourth gym is going to have its costs. And so overall, despite being the Pokemon that brings the highest total value to a playthrough, there's really no sense that Gyarados is overpowered in Generation 1. And you know, it's easy to clown
But is
on
that the
Gen 1
case
for
in
having
other
weird game
games?
design, but this is an instance where I actually think they nailed it the first time around. Unfortunately, as we continue through the generations, we're going to see how this design philosophy becomes mismanaged. And ultimately, this is going to lead to what I believe is a serious detriment to the series. But before we get there, we need to look at one more Pokemon that embodies what I call the hidden dragon archetype. And that is Abra. Abra is quite rare
Oh?
and extremely hard to catch because it always
Secret
teleports
dragon Pokemon? Hello?
on turn 1. So already there's a pretty high cost to getting one. And just like Magikarp, it's utterly useless when you catch it. Abra only knows teleport, and so once again,
freaking
you
hate
have to
that
swap
thing.
grind it to level 16 before making use
Trying to catch an Abra just teleports away? Fuck you. Hi,
of
Rodan.
it. And then at level 16, it turns into Kadabra, which is a monster. But what differs from the Abra line is that this Pokemon can't actually reach its full potential unless you trade it. Now, if you're just a casual
called
player
Ralts
running
in
your
Gen
game
3.
on Delta on your iPhone, you're not going to have access to Alakazam. And in that case, Kadabra offers like a really huge power spike, but it's not so strong that it will just stomp the entirety of the rest of the game. However, if you're doing that trade at level 16 and getting Alakazam from the get-go, yeah, that breaks the game. And sure, that is really broken, but it's not an instance that I think is actually that common, especially in today's standards. Most players these days are going to be stuck with Kadabra. I think overall, what we can learn from Generation 1 is that in order for this design to work, it needs a series of checks and balances. And so now that we've examined the roots of this archetype, we can move forward through the games to see how it is ultimately fumbled. We'll follow both the evolution of Gyarados' build along with the new hidden dragon Pokemon that emerge in the upcoming generations. Gen 2. Gold, silver, and crystal. Johto is by far the biggest oddity when it comes to the hidden dragon trope. Game Freak was in a very experimental phase here, and this resulted in some Pokemon
They were just trying to throw, what is it, spaghetti at the wall so you want sticks.
Inspiration from the idea, but don't really fully embody the trope. A good example of this is Teddiursa. The concept of a cute teddy bear turning into a monstrous bear is quite reminiscent of the Magikarp line. It's not exactly a one-to-one, however, as Teddiursa is by no means helpless. It's got great attack, and with tons of access to strong stab normal moves, it doesn't fully fit into the archetype. But it is cool to observe how single aspects of the trope made their way into new Gen 2 Pokemon. Another group of Pokemon that inadvertently take inspiration from this trope are the babies, specifically Elekid, Magby, and Smoochum. They'll start as small, seemingly helpless Pokemon that turn into great ones. But similar to Teddiursa, these Pokemon all start out pretty strong. Being babies, they also just have their own identity already. So if we're gonna zone in a bit, there's really only 2 Pokemon we need to look at. The first is actually Phanpy. Also available in Crystal Mornings, Phanpy is both
I love Phanpy.
an early catch and really bad performer. Its high stat is HP, and up until the point of evolution at 25, its only attacking move is Tackle. To make matters worse, it can't even learn the ground TM Dig, meaning its only available stab move is the 20 power Mudslap TM. While it can actually at least do something, Phanpy is pretty awful. But if you've ever managed to evolve it into Donphan, you might also know that it's worth the grind. Donphan has 90 HP and 100.
He is a strong boy with a lot of defense. Look at that defense. It's so, they're fucking tank.
20 in both defense and attack. Like, this thing has higher base stats than Golem while also removing 2 of its 4 times weaknesses. Now, it doesn't have a great learn set, but if you just give it rollout and strength, it's going to do really well for Gen 2 standards. And once you give it the Earthquake TM from Victory Road, this thing really is a monster.
Disgusting!
And what's really funny is that despite all this, I'm not actually sure if Phanpy was inspired by Magikarp. Like, it checks nearly every box, but if you look at Gen 2 learn sets, this doesn't feel far off from many other Pokemon. To me, it almost feels like Donphan was an unintentional hidden dragon. I should also mention that Swinub and Piloswine feel like a similar case, but because it's even less intentional and they show up so late, I don't even want to consider giving them the status. Now, what's crazy is there's a Gen 2 Pokemon that literally just copied Magikarp. Okay, check this out. Sunkern. 30 points in every stat, doesn't learn a good move until 46.
I didn't know the 30 points across all stats. That's kind of funny.
Stone Evolution, locked behind a poorly laid out and seemingly arbitrary bug catching competition that can only be attempted once a day. Sunkern is the Gen 2 equivalent of Magikarp. And that's really unfortunate because Sunflora is not the Gen 2 equivalent of Gyarados. And that's because Gyarados has 540 base stat while Sunflora has 425.
Oof.
Like, dude, my man Dunsparce is almost putting up better numbers than Sunflora. And this, unfortunately, is really just a case of Gen 2 Pokemon always being bad. And that's fine. Like, this isn't an evaluation of, like, how good are these Pokemon compared to Gyarados. I'm just really asking, like, why make this Pokemon? Like, I think about another reality where Sunflora had gotten the same treatment as Gyarados. Imagine 125 special attack, maybe 100 in special defense and in HP, maybe even a bit more defense. This would have been far outside the norms of Gen 2, but it would have made for a really interesting Pokemon. So in short, Gen 2 did experiment with the hidden dragon archetype, and we simply got a few Pokemon that took traits from the Magikarp line. Speaking of, what happened to our buddy Gyarados? Well, it actually got a nerf. With the introduction of special defense and attack,
Underrated Gen 2 Pokemon Jumpluff. I heard Jumpluff wasn't bad in Gen 2.
100, while its special attack dropped to 60. In fact, this is like the worst version of Gyarados in the history of Pokemon. And yet, despite that, it's still one of the best playthrough Pokemon in the game. And that's because
how does that make any sense?
Pokemon in Johto suck. Gyarados is one of the few Pokemon you can get that has good attack, decent moves, and over 500 base stats. Gyarados is also way easier to get. The player can reach Olivine after the 3rd gym, get a good rod, and instantly catch a level 20 Magikarp. You can then give it 1 level, teach it Surf and Strength, and you have a Pokemon that will carry you through the entire game. But what's even crazier is if you just want to postpone that one gym, you can go get yourself a level 30 shiny Gyarados at the Lake of Rage. And this is where things get really dicey. You've got a guaranteed encounter at level 30 where anything else you might catch around this area
is Jump Up like actually competitive now? Chat, you guys are talking like it's competitive now. Is it competitive now? That'd be kind of cool. Wait, Jump Left being unironically viable in Scarlet and Violet still looks so funny to me. No way.
Or more levels below in a game where there is very little available EXP. And so in Gen 2, Gyarados just kind of becomes this thing that is like not all that impressive. Like 90% of the game, you're just using strength or return and just kind of outstatting, bullying your way through the slew of terrible junior trainers. It also resists Chalk, it two-shots Jasmine Steelix, whilst Price even puts in pretty good work on Claire. But it's just this thing that is super uninteresting
Jump
to
Up
use.
is fine, not
And
turning
unfortunately,
heads, but not offensively bad. It's like 60% of Pokemon, I guess. Can you like cheese a cool team with Jump Left?
Not a lot of better options than it. And so this is where we start to see cracks forming in the wall. With zero investment cost and amazing capabilities, why would you use anything but Gyarados? Gen 3, Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. While Gen 2 gave us some unconventional experiments, in Gen 3 we're delivered a huge refinement of the archetype, because Hoenn actually gives us 3 unique takes on the hidden dragon. First though, it's worth noting that while pseudo-legendaries already share a lot in common with these Pokemon, Beldum took a particularly high level of inspiration. Because it only knows the move Takedown, Beldum feels particularly reminiscent of Magikarp. But the two things that really differentiate pseudos from what we're looking at today are a more linear power slope along with
Milotic came out Gen 3, no? Isn't, from my understanding, isn't Milotic just a better Pokemon than Gyarados?
Light evolution. And the first Pokemon that fully embodies the hidden dragon trope is, of course, Feebas. Milotic is Pokemon's most literal
I love Feebas
translation of Gyarados. And you can even see that in its stats, sharing the same numerical values. But more so, just like with Gen 1 Magikarp, Feebas is terrible and takes a lot of work to evolve. Because
Feebas is rare, no? It's a lot harder to get than Magikarp.
The serpentine body. What's really interesting about this line, though, is that it actually manages to not feel like a cheap copy. And outside of an amazing design itself, I think a lot of this is due with its beauty evolution. Beauty was a new feature added in Gen 3, so it plays as a creative.
I'll be really honest, I thought this only like mattered for contests, but it does matter for Feebas if I'm remembering correctly, right?
Take on Gyarados rather than just a boring copy. Now, it's in the Ralts line, however, where we see a genuine refinement of this entire idea. Ralts starts only knowing Growl, but unlike Abra or Magikarp, the swap grind only requires a few levels before getting confusion. With this, you capture a lot of the same feel as Magikarp and Abra, but without things being quite as tedious. The key thing here, though, is that even once you get a damaging move, Ralts is still terrible. And with 278 base stats, so is Kirlia. It's not going to be until level 30, which is probably like after Norman, where you're even going to get a good Pokemon. So the grind is longer than Gen 1 Magikarp, but in terms of feel, it's a little more bearable. And that's really down to a sense of progression. See, rather than just a mindless grind of 15 levels, the whole idea is experimented here, and the Ralts line is given a bunch of checkpoints to keep you engaged with its journey. Step 1, catch a Ralts and swap grind it. Step 2, confusion at level 6. Okay, cool, now it can do something. Next up, double team at 11, Kirlia at 20. That should actually help for Brawly. Calm Mind at 21. Sick. Shockwave after Watson. Psychic at 26. And like, then at level 30, we finally make it over that gate and are rewarded for our efforts. Enter Gardevoir, 115 special defense, 125 special attack, and oh hey, it already has all the moves it needs. It's designed so that you get intermediary rewards that maintains a sense of progression. And so while Gardevoir is insane in the second half of Hoenn, its power feels justified knowing how much work it took to get. And this design is really a big part of why it's such a fan favorite. Any Pokemon can be strong, but it seems to be oftentimes that the ones that have a journey are the ones that leave the biggest lasting impact.
Really, you know, you're having to struggle during this first half of the game with like these really weak Pokemon, and you're trying your best to make them work because you know you're gonna get one of your favorite Pokemon at the end of it, and then it ends up being a a huge ass powerhouse.
Slackoth is our third hidden dragon, and the most creative deviation of the three. Slackoth comes super early, and its only contribution is utility.
Slacking's really strong, but can't it only attack like every other turn, right?
In Encore and Yawn. It's not complete dead weight, but it requires a lot of babying until you get it to 18. Vigoroth is a significant improvement, but with 18 levels to go, it's not exactly a top contributor. And so the way this line starts is it's feeling like a linear progression curve, and then you get slacking, which of course gives you that power spike that still feels very much like Hidden Dragon. Same base stats as Kyogre and Groudon. Even with the Truron ability, it feels pretty good. So now, in terms of feel, slacking doesn't totally give us the same vibe as the previous Hidden Dragons we've looked at. It does kind of feel like a pseudo. It's like a diet pseudo or like a super pseudo. Game Freak just takes a lot of creative liberties with this design, but I do very much think that it follows in a pretty big sense the Hidden Dragon archetype. And it's cool, you know, you don't have to just make everything Gyarados. Like, this is a creative take on a past design. Playing with old ideas and making them into something new is awesome, and so it's great that slacking feels so different. So with these three designs, we see a low, medium, and high risk take on the Hidden Dragon. Now, in a vacuum, Gen 3 Gyarados manages to be fairly balanced. Magikarp still comes early, you can see it evolved by the third gym,
but out of the physical Hyper Beam. Oh my god, Hyper Beam from slacking.
Will have a terrible performance. The fourth gym is fire, but because Gyarados has no water moves, it's basically just a firewall. So it's really not good until the second half of the game, where, you know, there's a lot of other good Pokemon in the second half of the game. Actually, big thing to note here is that this is the generation where it gets Intimidate. So it gets a lot better, but there's enough around Gyarados to balance it from being the absolute dominator that it was in Gen 2. The big problem is that Gyarados just completely overshadows Milotic. Because Magikarp is so plentiful and getting Feebas alone is just like an extreme grind, Milotic is just kind of an afterthought. And yeah, it's a pure water special attacker that arguably performs better than Gyarados. The problem is that it's just not really worth it for the effort you have to pay. And so unfortunately, this kind of results in another crack in the design. Now, as we're going to see from now on, time and time again, we have this Gen 1 Pokemon overshadowing Pokemon from the new region. And you know, it makes me wonder, what if Game Freak had actually swapped locations of the two? What if they had made Feebas the super common Pokemon that sucks, but of course, you know, once you put in that huge beauty grind, you get Milotic. I think that would have made Gen 3 feel really special. And you know, you're in your third generation, Gyarados has had its time to shine. Yeah, you can get one, and Gyarados is still really awesome, but it's not so plentiful and overshadowed.
Let's put Feebas on 3 tiles in one area. No, we won't tell you what tiles.
Of the new Pokemon of this generation.
Was nowhere near that would have outside of VGC and before physical special split.
Been really cool, but unfortunately, Gyarados just kind of outshines one of the 3 new designs. Now, the first round of the Kanto remakes actually do a pretty good job of balancing the line, and a lot of that does have to do with the fact that this is Gyarados' home region, so it can't really step on the toes of other Pokemon. Though part of that also is the fact that there are other great water types to balance out Gyarados. So you've got Intimidate, Magikarp is definitely easier to grind, but the big scary fish just doesn't feel so dominating in this game when you've got the likes of like Lapras, Slowpoke, Starmie. So all things considered, Gyarados actually feels pretty good in the remakes. Gen 4, Diamond, Platinum, and Pearl. That, however, is the last time you're going to hear me say that. Because starting in Generation 4, Gyarados finally gets its last Infinity Stone, the physical special split. Just what war crimes are we about to watch a Gyarados with 125 power commit? Stay tuned to find out. Because before we can get there, we first want to analyze how this class of Pokemon evolved in Gen 4. And to do this, we actually need to bring our attention back to the babies. Badu is Roselia's baby.
my TCG players know.
Evolution, and it immediately gives a small reminder of the babies of Generation 2. The big difference being that this line, along with that of Electivire, Magmortar, and so on, all see a linear power slope that is not indicative of the archetype. There is, however, also Munchlax. With a straight shot to Snorlax, you might think
good luck getting his ass.
This is a better candidate. It's rare, it's got a really shallow move pool, and it even sees a pretty big power spike as it evolves into Snorlax. But despite being a little bit better, I still don't really think this one fits. So up until now, a lot of the reason I didn't feel like the babies fit in my head was vibes. And it turns out I actually just needed an example of a baby embodying the hidden archetype to figure out why so many of them don't. Similar to the Togepi in Johto, Riolo is given to the player in an egg rather than caught. And upon hatching, you are given a level 5 Pokemon in a part of the game where most trainers are in their 30s. So with its 285 base stats, there's a massive cost of investment. But through a friendship evolution, you are rewarded with the mighty Lucario. And what's so interesting—
it's so good! My gold crown time to sell part of my liver, yes! I think VB's #1 right now on the monthly gifting.
to me is why then does Lucario
no, selling your liver, my guy.
So fully and obviously embody the hidden dragon influence? And I think immediately one big distinction you can make is that Lucario comes all at once. What I mean is retroactively adding in a baby to a line seems to have a different effect on how
Am I the only person seeing Bluey or Riolu as Bluey? Wait, I see the vision. I see the vision.
Is viewed. Anyone that's played Gen 1 and
so
then
funny.
2 knows that there's this sort of backwards momentum to like Jinx, Magmar, and Electabuzz. The Pokemon almost feel like they've been given this hindrance. You have to deal with the early baby stage now, but you're accustomed to getting its max power from the start. But when you introduce the baby with the final evolution, the Pokemon is just viewed in a completely different context. It's just like, yeah, that's Riolu. He's our guy. He evolves into Lucario.
He's a cool
We love
dude.
him for evolving into Lucario. Whereas with Smoochum, you're like, I would have kind of just preferred a Jinx from the start. But that alone is not the only thing. And I think power also plays into it. Because there was actually one baby line that was introduced all at once in Gen 2. Togepi is one of—
Oh yeah, Togepi, because Togekiss got... Wait, no, Togepi's been there. Togekiss was a new Gen 4. I'm trying to think what the other
only
one was.
3 babies that were not retroactively added to the game. And I think if Togetic had been quite good, it easily would have achieved this. The problem is that Togetic is really bad. And so then you almost have this like reverse effect where anyone that was playing Gen 2 as a kid was thinking they're doing the Magikarp thing. Then you get Togetic and you lose all trust.
Let's all sell our liver
Now,
for
as far as
sign. No one is selling any body parts.
Gen 4 goes, there is one other Pokemon, and that's Combee. Combee can be found after slathering honey on trees. It's got terrible stats, only knows Gust, and evolves into Vespiquen at just level 20. It's got a lot of the markings of a hidden dragon, but the biggest issue is just that it's not really all that good. I still do think it embodies the idea, and the interesting take here was that it only evolved if it was female, but at the end of the day, it's just a little too costly to actually be worth running. But have no fear, because the OG hidden dragon more than makes up for that with its Gen 4 transformation. The
Shout out to
physical
Gyarados.
special split meant that Gyarados finally, after 2 generations, could take advantage of its stab water moves. So with the physical special split, Gyarados can now make use of its 125 attack on water moves, ice moves. Literally, like, this thing learns so much, it gets really good. You've got Aqua Tail at 35,
So
Ice Fang at
disgusting.
32. You can teach it Avalanche, Waterfall, and now Dragon Dance comes at 44. Gyarados is so strong in this generation that it can actually sweep the entire Elite Four. All of this for a Pokemon that can be caught before the first gym, or just wait a little bit longer and you can get it for free. This, ladies and gentlemen, is Gyarados to its full power. The problem is that
Amazing.
now without any investment cost, Gyarados is basically just a free no-brainer. And what sucks about this is there's not a lot of Pokemon that can compete with it. And this is something you really see in the Gen 2 remakes, Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Gyarados dominated the original Johto games, but it was at least held back by a Baron Learn set. Now the red Gyarados gets Waterfall, Earthquake, it even gets Ice Fang to deal with Lance's Dragonites. So it's finally in Gen 4 where we see Gyarados just fully unlock its inner potential. So now, as that wall has just finally crumbled down, I think it's a really good time to pose the question, why is this such a bad thing? Well, as we kind of saw with Milotic, I personally think that new generational Pokemon should have the opportunity to shine in their debut game.
This is facts. Holy shit. Because whenever I play let's say, for example, when I was playing Gen 9, I made an effort to try to make my team be only like that gen's Pokemon. So I don't fall back to my typical, because if I had the choice, I would always have Garchomp on my team. I will always have, I don't know, Gyarados or something. I have no idea. But I try my best to make sure that whenever I play a new gen game, I only use that gen's Pokemon for my team.
Because
I think, yes, old mons are cool. They're the classics. They're old reliable. But I really would love the opportunity for more of the newer Pokemon to kind of get their time to shine.
Gyarados takes away from that. Imagine the case where a new game drops and a not so good player is going along in their journey. There's a ton of new Pokemon to catch, but they've been using Gyarados in past games and they know it's
I've been meaning to visit one of your streams for a very long time. Very pleased to be here. I'm looking forward to the rest of your streams. Also, Garchomp is golden. Garchomp is great. It's my second favorite Pokemon. I love Garchomp. It's my land shark baby. But thank you for the 100 bits.
A reliably great Pokemon. This acts as a crutch, and it could even lead to them going on to, miss out on a Pokemon that could potentially be one of their new favorites. It's like, why put effort into discovering new things when, you've just got old reliable? And even for good players, that temptation is sort of there. And I think by this point in the series, you're starting to see that fatigue set in. Generation 5, Black and White. Hello there.
So good.
Hi, my name's Pokemon Black and White. Nice to meet you. Are you tired of Gyarados dominance? Sick of that big, ugly, stupid fish? Well,
okay, that's a little mean.
Generation 5, the only game in the series to not feature the only games that you can at least not get Gyarados for a main playthrough. So in what can only be stated as Game Freak's highest moment of brilliance, Generation 5 gave the series a soft reset, meaning that outside of Generation 1, Black and White is the only game to feature nothing but its regional generational Pokemon.
Thank God! Garchomp? Golden? Garchomp is part of Huntrix? Oh my God, guys, I think I leaked it. My bad.
What I'm saying is you've got Gen 5 Pokemon, and that's it. Sorry, Timmy, there's no more leaning on your big, dumb fish anymore. You're gonna have to go out there and catch something new. Scary, I know, but guess what? It's like one of the best games in the entire series. Literally only played them once in my entire life, and I'll die on that hill. Black and White are just fantastic, and this is a huge reason why. What's also really cool about this, though, is because we get this soft reset, we see Game Freak take a completely different swing at this archetype. The first Pokemon we get is Tynamo to Electros. Tynamo has 275 base stats and can be caught in Chargestone Cave after the 5th gym. Its starting moveset is Tackle, Thunderwave, Spark, and Charge Beam, and at the 5th gym, this is horrible. And you don't get its second evolution until level 39, which with a slow level rate is probably going to be the 8th gym. However, once you evolve it, you can go back to the cave, grab a Thunderstone, and then boom, you've got its final evolution. So on paper, it does sound a little bit different, but even just looking from a power perspective and a design perspective, it very much embodies this idea. And what you see with this line is very much the guiding philosophy for both these two and really just a lot of the Gen 5 Pokemon. The other big one we have is Ferroseed. Ferroseed isn't useless with 305 base stats, access to early Curse, Stab Gyro Ball, and Iron Defense, and you can get one around the same time as Tynamo.
It's not useless,
but it's pretty underwhelming, and it's going to see a huge investment cost to get it evolved. But what's crazy is just how similar Ferrothorn actually is to Gyarados. Catch Ferroseed 24 to 27, level 40 evolution means you gotta, push it about 15 levels. Ferrothorn is an absolute monster.
I've never used Ferrothorn. Maybe the next time I play Gen 5, I'll use their Ferrothorn.
And it has one.
Wasn't Electros the original no weakness Pokemon? I think so, right? Because doesn't it have... Please correct me if I'm wrong, chat. Isn't Electros have like levitate or something, so it's not gonna get hit by like ground moves? I don't.
4 times.
Maybe I'm tripping. I don't know.
Weakness. Ferrothorn feels so different from Gyarados.
Yes. Okay. I'm remembering correctly then.
And yet it's just like the exact same formula moved around. The last one that we have, and it's really weird, is Larvesta. Larvesta can be had from the egg you get in Route 18, and this requires Surf. So you're not getting it until after the 6th gym at an extremely low level. Now, Larvesta is terrible. It gets pretty not great moves, and the big kicker here is it doesn't evolve until level 59.
Classic Gen 5 evolution levels.
While the cap for the final fight is 54. So unfortunately, Volcarona is a post-game Pokemon. And so while it's got all the markings of a hidden dragon, like even down to just the cocoon sort of metamorphoses into the big scary bug, I don't know, like you can't use it. Generation 5 is just a really interesting bag. The vibe that I get is that Game Freak made a really intentional effort to try and not make the same mistakes with Gyarados again. And so the result is a set of hidden dragons that just look nothing like the ones we've seen in the past. It's a very different take from anything we see in any other generation, but all these Pokemon have great reputations, and I think that tells us that they did a good job here. I think Volcarona probably would have benefited
how Gyarados sort of ruined Pokemon
from being like a level 50 evolution. Overall though, Black and White is a win. Black and White 2.
Peak games. Play Pokemon Black and White, please.
However, is hugely different. Because you can catch an under-leveled evolved Volcarona static encounter at 35 in the Relic Castle. This is just after the 5th gym, and if you think back, you'll notice this is pretty much the same thing they did in Gen 2 with the static Gyarados.
I never kind of connected those two. Gazer would disagree. Gazer Beam 2K does not get an opinion on this. Wait, what would Gazer say?
Now, it's definitely nice to be able to use Volcarona, but personally, I don't think this is the best fix for the
Shout out to that
misstep.
guy.
Instead of not having it at all, they just give it to us for free. I think ultimately that just takes away from how much you can appreciate the Pokemon. You know what's really
off topic? Okay, so if you guys don't know, Gazer Beam 2K, he's a Pokemon TCG player. He's a really good friend of mine. So I recently got added into like a group chat with him. And then I can't really say what group chat this is, but I got added into a group chat and he was in there and he was like, God damn it, Sai got added to this group chat, I'm leaving. And I'm just like, what? I thought I was like your favorite person ever. He hates Gen 5. Well, I hate him.
What's cool though is that even in
just kidding, please don't tell him I said that.
Black and White 2, there's no Gyarados. And so maybe it wasn't a perfect generation, but what I love about Unova is just how much room both of the games have to breathe. Black and White forces you to experiment with all these new Pokemon, and then Black and White 2 really did a good job.
And not only that, those Pokemon in Gen 5 are banger.
Handpicking the Pokemon to return from past generations. And you can see that by just scrolling through a Nuzlocke tier list. It's a very fun, sort of curated group of a lot of awesome Pokemon from Gens 1 all the way through to 5.
Okay, sometimes I forget the Gen 5 anime exists because I thought it was buns. I just remember the Gen 5 games.
Pokemon that you see every time at the top of tier list aren't here, and it makes it feel so fresh. Gen 6. X and Y. Generation 6 shows a few brand new attempts with the archetype, but they all pale in comparison to Gen 6's big change. The first new Pokemon is Florges. Flabebe is easily obtainable on Route 4 just after the first gym, and it has 303 base stats, while its second evolution, Floette, has 371. These are a bit high for the design, but because Florges has a large jump up to 552, we can see how this line very much embodies the idea. Now, it evolves with a stone, but the final evolution
I too also love Gen 7.
Gets no moves, so you have to level whatever ones you want, which you could say is like the investment cost to this line. It's a great design. design, but as far as Hidden Dragon goes, there's nothing super special here. Now, at first glance, Malamar is another Pokemon you might want to place here. Inkay has 288
My
base
friend Malamar.
stats, while Malamar is high 400s. And more importantly, this line really looks like it wants to be a Hidden Dragon. The reason I wouldn't classify it as one, though, is that Inkay has great moves that help it, while Malamar ends up being kind of mediocre. Now, Dragalge is exclusive to Y, with
Dragalge, though.
Scruff having 320 base stats and then evolving into 494. And so this is one that I would say is actually taking a lot of inspiration from the Gen 5 idea, but it's again just like not that strong, so it doesn't really stand out. And that's because of the thing. See, Generation 6 is more defined by improving existing things that worked right than actually adding new
Wait,
things.
did I say Gen 7? I think I meant to say Gen 6, my bad.
What I'm talking about are, of course, Mega
I have feelings about Gen 7.
Evolutions. And what's so interesting about the introduction of Mega Evolutions is that we actually see
Mega
a
Gyarados!
lot of the main hidden dragons get Megas. You've got Mega Lucario, Alakazam, Gardevoir, and even Gyarados seeing power upgrades. Unfortunately for X and Y, there's a really big problem that just kind of overshadows like anything else we can talk about. And that is all because you are given a Mega Lucario as part of a story narrative just after the 3rd gym. This is a really good Pokemon that is given to the player with no cost whatsoever. You probably can now guess what this leads to. Mega Lucario completely trivializes the game. Like, not just to the point of overshadowing other fighting types or something like we saw Gyarados do, but just like makes every other Pokemon completely obsolete. It dominates nearly every fight, and because there's very few Pokemon that come close to matching it in power, the game ends up just lacking a level of dynamics that every other entry saw. Outside of wanting to add challenge to your playthrough, there's no reason not to run it. And that is the core problem. Now, as far as discussion goes, I am grateful that this exists because it's by far the most clear-cut example of how this design can go wrong. Like, Mega Lucario in X and Y is almost so hyperbolic that it feels like something I would just use as an example. To really paint the picture of how absurd this is, let's draw a comparison back to Generation 1. Imagine if the Magikarp salesman was located after the 3rd gym and he just gave you a free Gyarados. Think about like how that would
Jesus Christ.
impact your playthrough of the Gen 1 games. Would you ever pick Squirtle? How would your upcoming fights change?
No one would be picking Squirtle.
How many other water types would you potentially use? How often would your playthrough include Gyarados? Powerful Pokemon work with checks and
it would be like playing a playthrough without Gyarados under those circumstances would be a challenge.
And in X and Y, the inclusion of Mega Lucario just throws that entire idea out the window. Really, to the point where you can't even make the argument that Lucario in this game is a hidden dragon.
Suffer like a real man.
Because it's just dragon. It's just all dragon, no hiding. But what's really interesting actually is in Auras, we see something quite different happen. Because unlike in X and Y, there's actually a ton of different megas you can acquire. Like in X and Y, there's a handful of other megas that you can even get. But in Auras, you've got a lot of choices. So the games end up feeling quite similar to the originals, just with like, you know, Abra, Ralts, and Gyarados being even better. Now, there is another free mega in this game through the Lotties, and certainly this is reminiscent of X and Y's issue, but because, again, there are so many other megas that you can get, I don't think the issue is near as bad here. The games are certainly easy as a whole, which is going to alienate a group of players, but having so many different megas at least makes for a playthrough with a lot of different options. This is a good example to show you that it's more about relative power as it is absolute power. Gen 7, Sun, Moon, and Ultra. Now, moving on to Generation 7, I'm just grateful that we can get back to a place of normalcy. A place of comfort where, you guessed it, Gyarados is in the top of pretty much every
and no one was surprised
person's in-game playthrough tier list.
Gen 7, if you've seen my stuff, my videos or streams, you know that I'm not the biggest Gen 7 glazer ever, so. It was like a fine gen, but it's not my favorite gen.
Really not much to be said here. Gyarados is still just really easy to get, really early, and really good. Its learn set changes for the better, with Ice Fang coming at 27, Aqua Tail at 30, and even Crunch at 39. And this is pretty much the exact same case in Ultra Sun and Moon. There's really just not a whole lot that competes with Gyarados. What is at least nice though is that Gen 7 does deliver 2 cool new hidden dragons. Wimpod has 230 base stats, but 80 of those are in speed. So 35 attack, 20 special attack, 40 defense, 30 special defense, 25 HP. That certainly, is given, Magikarp vibes. Its only moves are also Struggle Bug, which uses special attack and Sand attack. And then its evolution at level 30 very much resembles a Gyarados-like glow up. Gliscopod jumps up to 530 base stats, also getting first impression with Sucker Punch just 1 level later. Now, Gliscopod isn't amazing with water bug typing, but it's very much giving, Gyarados. The truly interesting thing of Gen 7 to talk about is Cosmog. This is the first time ever that we see a legendary embody the hidden dragon archetype. And what's so especially cool about this is that it's actually used as a storyline device rather than a gameplay one. So from the very start to the end, Lily has her Cosmog around with her, only to later find out that it's actually in fact the first stage of a full power legendary. And what I really love about this is that it gives a larger sense of
probably my favorite character from Gen 7.
Connectedness to that legendary that we can then go on to catch. Whether it be Lunala or Solgaleo, there's a deeper connection to this legendary compared to a lot of the other ones through past games. A lot of the time, the legendary's showing up at the very end of the game, you toss out your HM Slave or your Flyer, tack it on, and then it's like this new, really too strong thing, and it just feels weird. And so it's really cool to see Game Freak actually implement this idea that they've been doing for years into the story. I think it's a really creative step for them, and it just makes Sun and Moon way better because of it. Now, looking at Gyarados from the perspective of Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu shows
I pretend this game doesn't exist half the time.
Just a pretty interesting progression.
Cosmog is a very great Pokemon.
2 remakes, it gives us a great look at how the design has changed. And obviously that is in a favorable direction. Magikarp only needs to sit in the party to evolve while it gets to soak in the glory of its Gen 4 onward state. It's a really solid Pokemon, but similar to the Gen 3 remakes, nowhere near the best. Pokemon like Starmie, Lapras, Tentacruel all compete with it, and it is by no means the best water type even in the game. Gen 8. Sword and Shield. Generation 8 shows the series getting back to basics. The first Pokemon that slightly resembles the hidden dragon is
the Diplin line.
Thank God, by the way. When I was making this script, I realized there's actually a Pokemon that is like a literal hidden dragon. That's Applin. I'm really glad to see that the literal hidden dragon also is a hidden dragon in terms of gameplay design. So you can catch Applin just after the first gym on Route 5, learns Withdraw.
He's just an apple.
And Astonish with 260 base stats. You'll find a tart apple in Sword, a sweet apple in Shield at Axew's Eye, and you can get this around the 6th gym. Now, the evolutions Flapple and Appleton both have 485 base stats, with Appleton being slow and bulky, and Flapple having a higher attack and speed. Grass Dragon isn't a particularly great typing with a 4x Ice weakness and 2x Poison, Flying, Bug, Dragon, and Fairy weakness. Stats are also a bit underwhelming, but they do make up for it with good moves. Appleton's got early Curse, Recover, Protect, and its signature move Apple Acid. Flapple's got early Dragon Dance, Leech Seed, and signature move Gravel Apple.
I remember
and this makes both
one.
of them pretty good, especially considering there's little investment due to EXP candies existing and no level requirements for Evo. I think it makes sense that they toned down the final forms here. They're on the weaker side of this archetype, but balanced with less investment cost. Snom is another Pokemon that takes
Sorry, can you tell I like Snom?
inspiration from the design. 185 base stats is one of the lowest base stat Pokemon of all time. It's really bad, and then Frostmoss jumps up to 475 base stats. Even a Friendship evolution. So the line does have a lot of the markings, but the big issue is just the Frostmoth isn't really that good. And so it's actually Toxel that ends up being Gen 8's most iconic hidden dragon. Toxel is really unique because it's only one of 3 baby Pokemon that has its final evolution introduced in the same generation. As we talked about before, the other 2 being Lucario and Togetic. I guess Togekiss kind of screws that up, but you get the idea. Now, Toxel is given out as a free Giftmon in the nursery in Route 5, and this gives just instantly massive Gen 4 Riolu energy. It's got 242 base stats, and every one of them is horrible. The one cool thing though is they did a little experiment here, and they gave it the move Belch. If the Pokemon has used a berry, it's 120 power, which gives it like a very interesting niche. So it's like basically, you know, for a lot of the time you're using it, it's getting one shot, but it can actually do damage back. And I think that's cool. It keeps really bad power, but they give it this little tiny niche that lets it do like something sometimes. Now on Evo, Toxtricity jumps to 502 base stats, and it also gets some really nice moves and interesting ability. And so while not as good as Lucario,
maybe one of these days I'll replay Pokemon Sword and Shield. But I did not get to use Toxtricity in my original playthrough, and I really wish I did.
This line very much embodies the idea. And if you can believe it, in Sword and Shield, Gyarados is still an S-tier Pokemon. Pretty much just outclassing
and who is surprised?
Every single water type added to this game. Like even possibly the starter. That might be up for debate, but I don't know. Like Gyarados is really good. So again, nothing new here. Just Gyarados being Gyarados. Now, as far as BDSP goes, Gyarados in the game...
We pretend this game does not exist.
As a whole is just Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum with power creep. There's just one Pokemon here that I think deserves a mention. This applies to the Gen 4 games as well. And that's actually Spiritomb. While it doesn't have any other stages, I can't help but draw some parallels. Think about it this way, like instead of getting a super weak Pokemon that does absolutely nothing, you're given the odd keystone. It's an item. It basically is as useful as a Magikarp. And whether it be in Gen 4 or Gen 8, the method to get this Pokemon is a very big, tedious time sink. In BDSP, you're talking to a bunch of underground NPCs, while in Diamond Pearl Platinum, you're just like reloading, talking to an online friend. Either way, Spiritomb has kind of got all the markings of a hidden dragon, just without actually having a first stage. Obviously, that excludes it from this archetype, but it's interesting to draw the parallels. And in Pokemon Legends Arceus, not much more can be said. So almost all the new Pokemon added to this game were just more evolutions to existing Pokemon, like Ursaluna, for example. And so as such, none really follow the hidden dragon archetype because you see that linear power scale. So really, PLA falls back on just the old hidden dragons of past generations, like Gyarados and Lucario. And you can catch their evolved forms super easily in the same place as their first stage. So it just doesn't really follow the same pattern. So it's like Pokemon Legends Arceus isn't really about battling, it's about catching. And so the new system abandons these tropes used for battle.
We need to revisit this game, chat, because I never did the post game for this game.
Balancing in favor
we did the
of
main
keeping
game,
the
but we didn't do the
families
post
together. This helps for a more streamlined dex completion process, which, you know, is like the entire point of the game. Gen 9. Scarlet and Violet. So as we move into our final generation, I'm happy and pleasantly surprised that we can—
Is he ass? Is Gyarados ass?
This video on an extremely high note. So with that in mind, let's first actually then get Gyarados out of the way. It's still really good. Like
Okay.
For example, in one playthrough tier list, we see it ranked in A, which maybe seems like it's a little bit—
that's a tier lower.
Balanced. That is until you realize that this tier list only has legendaries in pseudo—
Okay. Okay.
in the S tier, many of which aren't even available for a playthrough. So yeah, I mean, listen, Gen 9 Gyarados is still winning. Gyarados is going to probably stay winning for the rest of time. I feel like at this point, it's just one of those Pokemon that is never not going to be in the game ever again. And it just is what it is. Do I hate Gyarados? Yeah, look at this video. But what makes me really happy is that even 25 years after the creation of the original Dragon's Gate, Game Freak is still coming up with clever and unique ways to innovate on this design. Gimmighoul has 300 base stats and only learns Astonish and Tackle.
My TCG players know we are celebrating when Goldengo is out of standard format. We have about 3 weeks. 2.5 weeks until this motherfucker is gone.
It's by all metrics terrible and can be found pretty much—
I don't want to hear Make It Rain for 10 energy ever again.
everywhere in Paldea. Yet, its next and final evolution, Goldengo, is an absolute monster. This is a steel ghost type with ludicrous special attack and great bulk for 550 total base.
It rains
It's also got a crazy signature move, an amazing ability that prevents status, and honestly, it is one of, if not the best Pokemon for a playthrough. The only drawback is its cost to acquire. Does that maybe sound like anyone we've looked at in the past? In a stroke, that is just straight out of Gen 1. Evolving Gimmighoul requires the acquisition of...
Raise your hand if you hated evolving Gimmighoul. And I should see every single person's hands up.
999 Gimmighoul coins. You can find Gimmighoul coins hidden all around the map, but the main way to get them is defeating Gimmighoul static encounters. They respawn in a small chance each day, so waiting for them can take forever.
Never evolved it real.
It's a long, tedious...
And it sucks because like he's actually like a really cool Pokemon. And just like imagine getting into Scarlet and Violet and you're like, yes, okay, I'm gonna build a team and have Gimmighoul in it, and realize that you can't even most people don't evolve Gimmighoul into Gholdengo until like post-game.
Process. And yet, for those dedicated enough, they are rewarded with an absolute powerhouse. And perhaps maybe the best thing of all with this design. It really seems that Game Freak is perhaps more aware of the hidden dragon archetype than some generations might lead us to believe. Because Gholdengo is not just another new hidden dragon, it was actually the 1000th Pokemon added to the series. Gholdengo,
I did not know that. That's pretty sick.
Fits the original design to a T. And it just feels so good to see that return to an archetype that has been such a fan favorite throughout the generations. And I think that really goes to show you that the hidden dragon archetype is one of Pokemon's best designs ever. It not only rewards the player for raising something useless, but it encourages you to play the game with an open mind. And I think at its core, that is just a massively defining aspect of
Thank you,
Pokemon.
Game Freak.
And so whether that be Gholdengo, Gardevoir, or the original Gyarados, it shows us that the highly powerful tools work best when there's a series of checks and balances. And I think that is a really big reason why legendaries don't always work so well, which is a discussion that we're gonna have in another video very soon. So make sure to subscribe for that. Thank you guys so much for watching, and thank you so much for making it all the way through. This was our first post Legacy series video, and I wanted to give you something that I think is going to be representative of what we're going to be coming at you in the future. Really hope you guys are excited for the next chapter of videos. We're going full steam. We're here. So if you enjoyed this stuff, we got more cooking. I will see you very soon. Peace.
I really liked this guy's style of videos. I will subscribe. This is the first time I've seen his videos, and it was great. I really enjoyed it. Shout out to Smith Plays Pokemon. I went and did it twice just to get Shiny Gholdengo, which was not worth it. Wait, what does Shiny Gholdengo look like? Hold up. Shiny Gholdengo. What? Wait. Hold up. What is the difference? What is the difference? Okay, this makes sense. It's the lines. This is probably a bad picture. Hold up. Oh, wait, no. Hold up. What is this? That is the difference. There's just the stripes. Why? Literally, why? I would not have been able to tell this was shiny unless, like, you guys were actually... I would not have, like, been able to tell if it wasn't for the fact you guys told me this was shiny. Oh my god. Contender for worst shiny. Holy shit. Yeah, this one's really bad. I am so sorry, Cursed Your. Holy moly. I am so sorry. I feel so bad. The gold might be a little more yellow, or it could be an optical illusion because of the lines. It could be. Okay, I can kind of see it being like just a little more yellow as opposed to gold, but it could definitely be the lines maybe making it look like that. It would have been cool if it was like rusted or something, like a rusty color. That is insane. It's slightly more pale. But like, if you, like, let's say you only were to see this, right? You don't, oh, maybe not. I don't know if there's like a way I can cover this, but if you were only looking at this, would you have been able to tell this was shiny off the bat? Not to mention, when I got it, was exclusive to a raid event that had even worse shiny odds. What? There's events that, like, have worse shiny odds? I didn't even know those things existed. Yeah, they could make, like, a silver version of Golango. I feel like that would have been better. Why am I hearing myself? Here we go. It's garbage. This shiny is horrible. Who designed this? I'm sorry. Yeah, no, I think about how, like, there's some shiny Pokemon in Scarlet Violet that I'm like, question mark? Okay. They're probably saving the silver version for, like, a regional variant. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could see them doing that. It's a great Pokemon, just with a horrible evolution method and a terrible shiny. 07 to all the people that were, like, looking for shiny Gimme Golden CA. I would not have been able to do it. I'm not strong enough. I am not a strong enough goddess to go through whatever that is. Man. Anyways, the next video we're going to be watching is Wolfie VGC. I love Wolfie. I love Wolf. He's great. He's awesome. We're going to be watching what is the worst legendary Pokemon. Why are there Spanish subtitles? Hi, YouTube. I don't know. Am I going to get triggered this video? Are you going to get triggered? I guess we'll find out.
Legendary, and most of them really do live up to the hype.
Wow. It's LeBron James.
But not all of them. Some legendary Pokemon are only legend.
I escaped a lab, built my own army of supercloned Pokemon in order to destroy humanity and find the purpose of life itself. I need sandwich.
For how unbelievably terrible they are. And that got me thinking, what is the worst legendary Pokemon of all time? Well, in order to figure that out, I would obviously need to find the contenders. So I decided to make this video, which will certainly not lead to a single rage-filled YouTube comment talking about how I don't know what I'm talking about and their favorite legendary is actually really good and I just don't believe in it enough to see it. If your favorite legendary is on this list and you are thinking of
See, my favorite legendary is Cresselia, and I already know Cresselia is a competitive Pokemon, so you know what? I'm not worried.
About writing an angry YouTube comment, please just keep in mind that I'm talking strictly about competitive Pokemon here. I love a lot of the legendaries on this list, but that doesn't redeem them in the eyes of the gods of Pokemon tournaments. On that note, I'm not going to talk about any not fully evolved legendaries or legendaries that are strictly worse versions of their true forms. And that's because I love Nebby and I would never say anything bad about it.
If you say anything bad about Cosmog, straight to jail.
Also, I'm not going to talk about any mythical Pokemon because they're never legal in official competitive tournaments.
Crime.
You're safe for now, Melton. Melton sounds like what I do to my grilled cheese. But you know who isn't safe? Moltres. Coming in at number 8, which is technically the best of the bad Pokemon, Moltres is still, well, not great. I'm talking about exclusively Kanto Moltres here, by the way. Galarian Moltres is my homie. But what makes Kanto Moltres so much worse? In a word, the typing. Fire and Flying is just not very good, despite there being several good Fire and Flying type Pokemon trying very hard to prove me wrong. Both types being weak to Rock, in addition to being weak to common types Water and Electric, is just too much to offset the actual pretty good defensive spread. Just like how putting super gourmet homegrown tomatoes isn't enough to save a salad when the lettuce is a couple years old. Also, it doesn't help that neither Fire or Flying moves can hit Rock types for even neutral damage, compounding Moltres' Stony Sorrows. That could be a band name, actually. The Stony Sorrows? Moltres' typing isn't its only issue, though. The stats aren't doing it any favors. It's not even that they're bad, it's more like they just aren't doing any one thing well enough to be worth using. Moltres has a middling speed stat, pretty good bulk, and an okay special attack stat. But doing a bunch of things just okay is not as useful as doing a couple things really well. At least that's what I tell myself when I remember that instead of knowing actually, useful skills, I am instead the best at a video game marketed towards children. But unlike
that is a banger thing, though.
My Pokemon skills, there's nothing exceptional about Moltres' stats. Something unfortunately true for the flaming chicken across the board. Many Pokemon with okay typing and stats are saved by their abilities, and that's actually the case for some of the other Fire and Flying type Pokemon. Unfortunately, out of all the Pokemon of its type, Moltres has the worst abilities. It gets pressure, an ability that's borderline useless, as all it does is drain your opponent's PP by one more than normal, and its hidden ability isn't great either. It's Flame Body, providing a chance to burn whenever a Pokemon
Masuda method enjoyers know what that is.
Makes contact with Moltres. And to be clear,
the most useful. That is the only thing it's good for.
This is a good ability. Burning physical attackers is super valuable, but compared to Solar Power, Drought, or Gale Wings, it's a lot worse, especially when we consider, again, that Moltres' typing makes keeping it alive not the easiest mission in the game. Galarian Moltres gets a signature move called Fiery Wrath, which is actually quite good. But Kanto Moltres has no such equivalent. While the moves it learns are overall solid, it doesn't have a good signature attack. And while it does learn all the regular fire and flying moves you'd expect, there's nothing exceptional in its kit, which is kind of the whole story here, isn't it? Despite everything stacked against it, Moltres has seen some usage over the years, mostly on rain teams. Its move Hurricane is quite powerful in the rain, and teams built around rain struggle to use fire types normally given how bad the weather is for them. So Moltres could fill a niche. Moltres even placed as high as 4th at an international level tournament back in 2019. That's not bad
at all! 4th place is really good!
When powerful restricted Pokemon were legal, using Hurricane to hit the grass types that resisted its partner Kyogre, Burn Up to turn off its fire typing, Tailwind to support its teammates, and Roar to get rid of Xerneas, whose fairy moves it resists. The player who used Moltres was the reigning world champion at the time. So while not great, Moltres also wasn't that bad.
Yeah, you would think that rain would put out Moltres' fire, true.
at least at one point in time. And honestly, the same can kind of be said for our number 7 slot, Virizion. Now, don't get me wrong, Virizion is undoubtedly one of the worst legendary Pokemon ever made, but knowing the absolute garbage Pokemon we have coming up, I'm inclined to look at Virizion a little more favorably. Whenever I use the word inclined, I feel a little fancier, like, ooh, yes, I do feel so inclined for a dozen Krispy Kreme donuts. Thank you, my good sir. And one thing that always makes me feel fancier is wearing my Holzkern watch, the sponsor of today's video. Holzkern's my personal favorite sponsor that we have here on this channel. I really love watches, and I've worn a Holzkern watch for most of the last 2 years. What makes Holzkern different from other companies is their use of natural materials in all their products, such as wood and stone. These are the 2 most recent watches.
Not the Reggie Rock with the handbag.
Holzkern sent me. And personally, I'm a big fan. If watches aren't aren't your thing, they have other products too, such as jewelry. I've gotten some as gifts for my loved ones before, and it always goes over really well. Speaking of, Holzkern watches make a great gift for Father's Day if you're currently looking for something. My dad loves watches, which is probably why I like them too, to be honest. Go to holzkern.com/wolfievgc and use code Wolfie for 15% off your purchase. Thanks again to Holzkern for sponsoring this video. What makes Virizion so bad is, similar to Moltres, a cocktail of issues. First, the typing. Grass and fighting is not a good combination. Both types are weak to flying, and you have 5 weaknesses, though all 6 of your resistances are actually pretty high value. The thing about having a double weakness though is that even relatively weak moves of that type will often take a one-hit KO, making it extremely difficult to keep Virizion alive. This isn't as big a deal when a Pokemon is really frail, because more often than not, being doubly weak or singly weak to a move both result in your Pokemon doing a little disappearing act. But on a Pokemon with more bulk, double weaknesses are a huge liability. To make matters worse, grass and fighting are actually even worse offensively, with flying, bug, and poison type Pokemon resisting both types. Virizion's stats are okay, but they have a major issue. While this wireless provider is reasonably fast, which is to be expected, I guess, and its special bulk is good and physical bulk fine, the offensive stats are abysmal. For a legendary Pokemon especially, this is a joke. Virizion's offenses are almost identical to Girafarig. What were they thinking?
Really? Whose idea was that? Whose idea was that?
It has worse offensive stats than Pincurchin. A Pincushion is strong.
I did not know that. That's so bad.
Stronger than a legendary Pokemon. And this is a massive deal. It's not that every Pokemon needs to be, you know, the centerpiece of the damage buffet, but every Pokemon that you bring to a battle needs to be able to contribute in some way. Some Pokemon that aren't supposed to be doing damage even contribute a little bit too much. Virizion doesn't have the defensive typing or the supporting move pool to work as a support Pokemon, but without being able to do damage itself, it's kind of in a no service zone. Please don't leave me. Also, please check and see if you're subscribed. My team and I work really hard on all these videos, and a lot of people watch them without ever realizing that they aren't actually subscribed. You don't have to do it right now either, but once I've earned your trust that my videos are going to be worth it, I hope you'll at least consider becoming subscribed. Virizion's ability is justified, and you would be justified if you never thought about using Virizion. This ability gives Virizion an attack boost every time it's hit by a dark type move. While we've seen this ability pop off before when paired with the move Beat Up, which hits 4 times, therefore giving 4 attack boosts, Virizion's big brother Terrakion is a way better fit for this strategy with its higher attack stat and access to spread move Rock Slide. While Justified will occasionally activate on Virizion, it's not a reliable attack and often requires you to get a prediction right. In terms of moves, Virizion is like fine. It gets some strong physical moves, but its special attacks are rough. It basically can't make use of its fighting coverage on the special side unless you like to play Pokemon like it's a carnival game. It does get setup moves like Sword Dance and Calm Mind, but with its numerous weaknesses, it's hard to actually find the time to set it up. Plus, doubling Virizion's mediocre attack stat is a lot more underwhelming than it should be. Virizion has seen some usage over the years, mostly when its specific coverage is valuable. For example, it placed second at a regional in 2018 due to its ability to hit lots of the popular Pokemon for super effective damage with Leaf Blade, Close Combat, and Stone Edge. Incineroar, Tapu Fini, Kartana, Mega Kangaskhan, Bisharp, Mega Charizard, and more were all threatened to some degree by Virizion. Despite the good finish, Virizion didn't catch on and quickly faded back into the forest of obscurity.
No.
Speaking of obscurity, let's talk about our number 6 slot, Wo-Chen. Added in Scarlet and Violet, Wo-Chen is just sad. It's the 4th member of the Ruinous Quartet, which is probably what my violin quartet should have been named in 5th grade. But while each of the other members was metagame defining at some point during the first year of Scarlet and Violet's release, and Chen Pao even won Worlds, Wo-Chen has only been relevant because of this meme. So what makes Wo-Chen so bad?
The
Well, for starters,
snail.
It's pretty much worse in every aspect than the other 3 treasures of ruin. The typing is an easy place to start. Wo-Chen has 7 weaknesses, including a double weakness to bug. And we already know that having a quadruple weakness is a big deal, but bug is an especially bad type to be weak to. See, while bug type Pokemon are the worst in the game, the bug type move U-Turn is both incredibly strong and widely used. Pokemon like Urshifu and Rillaboom that Wo-Chen would otherwise do decently against suddenly can deal massive damage while also switching out. And that's not even to mention how bad it is to be weak to fairy and fire type moves. Offensively, Wo-Chen is a bit stronger. While Grass and Dark can only hit 5 types for super effective damage, there's no single type in the game that can resist both. Of course, hitting things for neutral damage is a lot less impactful once we've seen the offensive stats Wo-Chen is working with. That's right, folks, they're almost exactly identical to Virizions, with 5 points being moved out of attack into special attack. Moving these 5 points around has about as much impact as posting an angry comment about how much you love Wo-Chen and it actually isn't bad and this YouTuber just doesn't know what he's talking about. In other words, not much. On the other hand, while Wo-Chen isn't super fast, it does have really tremendous bulk. Far superior to Virizions actually. Not that it really helps. And that's for 2 reasons. One, Wo-Chen doesn't have the move pool to really benefit from sticking around. If it got Spore, Rage Powder, heck, even Sleep Powder, we could talk. But most of the utility Wo-Chen can provide is by using Ruination to cut a target's HP in half. And Ting Lu is better for this role anyway. The second reason is that Wo-Chen's typing really works against it. It has the bulk to stick around, but because it has so many common, devastating weaknesses, it ends up feeling a lot frailer than it actually is. If Wo-Chen were Grass and Steel type or Dark and Poison type, I think it could have been a top contender. But with its current typing, it really drew the short end of the stalk. And then there's the ability. Wo-Chen got the worst ability of the quartet, the Tablets of Ruin, which is also another name for the iPads which are being used by toddlers. This ability reduces the attack.
Yeah, instead of iPad kids, it should just be called Tablets of Ruin Kids.
Stats of all their Pokemon on the field while it's in play. And it's not that this ability is bad, it's just nowhere near as good as the abilities given to the other ruinous beasts. What you have to understand is that prior to Chen Pao, Chi Yu, and Ting Lu, there were no abilities that did anything like what they can do. If you wanted to lower your opponent's stats, you needed to use a move. Okay, there were some niche abilities like Battery and Power Spot that could power up your partners, but these were only given to really specific gimmicky Pokemon, not legendaries. Wo-Chen's ability, however, is different. See, one of the best and most common abilities in competitive Pokemon can lower your opponent's attack stats. Maybe you've heard of it before? Maybe you've seen...
I have never heard of Intimidate before. What is that?
This ability being used by a certain Pokemon? Maybe?
I have no idea.
The plus side of Intimidate is that it doesn't lower your own partner's attack stat, and also that the benefit can stick around even when the Intimidate user is off the field. While there is some value in the Tablets of Ruin that Intimidate can't provide, like against Pokemon where you either can't or don't want to lower their attack stats, it isn't enough to justify using Wo-Chen. Okay, now we're getting into the really bad Pokemon. Before this point, every Pokemon had a niche. Now, was it a good niche? No, but each legendary Pokemon thus far has had something unique about it. For the Pokemon that follow, not only are they generally not very good Pokemon, they're for the most part inferior versions of other stronger Pokemon. Mesprit is our first example, coming in at number 5. Mesprit is a pure Psychic type Pokemon with the ability Levitate. And what's fun about that is that Mesprit is one of 4 pure Psychic type levitating legendary Pokemon introduced in Diamond and Pearl.
I love Cresselia.
That's not even counting the 2 non-legendary Psychic type levitators added this gen either. Mesprit is one of the most unfortunate
Wolfie video where he doesn't mention Incineroar. I don't think so.
Legendary Pokemon of all time because it is in almost every way just a worse version of Cresselia. See, almost all good Psychic type Pokemon fall into one of 2 categories: support Pokemon or attacker. Supporting Psychic type Pokemon focus on their good natural bulk to offset their lack of resistances, and often use non-damaging moves to influence the battle. Offensive Psychic types instead try to overwhelm opponents with Psychic type damage, and often take advantage of secondary types or coverage moves to supplement their damage output. Mesprit stats put it kind of in the middle of these two categories, which is a really bad thing. It has good bulk and respectable special attack, but it's not great in either dimension. But because it's relatively slow, it's forced to play as a supporting Pokemon rather than an offensive one. Keep in mind it isn't slow enough to work as a Trick Room attacker, but it's also not fast enough to do much outside of Trick Room either. But if you want a mid-speed supporting Psychic type Pokemon, you'd almost always prefer Cresselia, one of the greatest Pokemon of all time.
So good! I love that damn thing!
All the moves Mesprit would want to use, like Trick Room.
There's always a comment under Wolfie's videos that tracks how long it took for Incineroar to appear. That is so funny.
Helping Hand and Skill Swap, Cresselia can use as well. And Cresselia's move pool is even deeper with great moves like Icy Wind. The only real advantage Mesprit has over Cresselia is its higher special attack stat. But because it's forced into using a support set, it's not worth the bulk you give up by using Mesprit instead of Cress. But our number 4 worst legendary Pokemon has a different issue compared to Mesprit. It's not that another Pokemon does its job better, it's that whatever its job is, nobody wants to do it because it sucks.
It's
the number 4 slot goes to Regice.
No, someone
Regice?
mentioned this at the beginning.
Regice. Regice? I guess it's Regirock, Registeel, Regice. I'm going to say Regice. Regice is a pure ice type with the ability Clear Body, which prevents stat drops. While Clear Body is a great ability on certain Pokemon, its main use is to prevent attack drops from Intimidate and speed drops from Icy Wind, Electroweb, and Bulldoze. And as Regice is a slow special attacker, well, let's just say it's clear that any other ability would body this one. Ice is the single worst defensive type in the game, sticking your Pokemon with 4 weaknesses in exchange for only a single resistance to ice, no less. This is a problem because Regice is obviously intended to be used as a bulky special attacker with its slow speed and incredible special
fake ass special defense
stat. Regice is no slouch on the physical side either, being tanky enough, but of course it can't really make use of this good defensive spread because of how terrible ice is. Without resistances, Regice can't afford to take either powerful physical attacks or super effective special attacks. And the worst part is, even if it does make it through a turn unscathed, it can't do much to fire back. To ice back? Regice's special attack stat is shockingly low. Freezingly low? It's lower than Solosis and Glimmet. Look, I understand not wanting to make a Pokemon overpowered, but this is a legendary that we're talking about. It should at least be
damn slime. I don't know. What is Solosis? What kind of Pokemon is Solosis? I always saw it as like a little slime glob. When the slime glob has just better special attack than a legendary, I don't know. I feel like you kind of fricked up somewhere.
To do some damage, right? To make matters worse, Regice's move pool got the cold shoulder from Game Freak 2. Oh, okay, I knew I'd get there.
Interesting.
While it learns a bunch of ice moves and a few electric moves too, that's just about it. And unlike the most recent Regi editions, Regice doesn't get a signature move of its own. The only good thing I can say about Regice is it might have hope for the future. With the change from Hail to Snow, Ice-type Pokemon got a major buff. So much so that we saw Articuno, a Pokemon that would have been on this list for sure if I'd made it 6 months ago, actually become a major threat. I think Regice has a lot less going for it than Articuno, but hey, you never know. Okay, before we get into our top 3 real garbage Pokemon, I want to do some honorable mentions.
Oh,
first,
here we go.
the Ultra Beasts. I never knew this, but apparently these Pokemon are legendaries, but, and maybe this is my bias, they don't feel like legendaries to me. So
I agree. I don't feel like they're legendary.
So I'm including them here rather than the main list. The worst Ultra Beasts by far are Guzzlord and Blacephalon. While nearly every other Ultra Beast had some usage at some point, these two were never good. On that note, Silvally. This is technically a legendary Pokemon, but it really doesn't feel that way, and also it's really bad. I almost brought Silvally to Worlds in 2017, and let me just say that I'm very glad that I didn't. You could actually make a case that Type Null is better than Silvally, but this isn't the place for that. Lastly, Enamorus Incarnate. This was the closest normal legendary to making it on my list, but ultimately I left it off because we've only had it for such a short amount of time that it would be unfair to judge it too soon. And if it showed up in the right format at the right time, I think it could potentially be strong. All right, now we're into the top 3.
All right, chat. Any guesses?
And may I just say, these last legendary Pokemon are really bad. Like, you could forget that they're legendaries level of bad. So let's start out with number 3, Uxie. Uxie? I think it's Uxie. I don't know.
I've always said Uxie.
Sorry, don't yell at me. I think the biggest issue with what I've done as a YouTuber is that sometimes I used to pronounce things like Pokemon names wrong as a joke, but I think I'm also just naturally bad at pronouncing the names wrong. And so now when I do it wrong, people get mad at me because they think it's intentional. Like I said slacking because it's all, or no, I said slaking. Because that's what I always called it when I was a kid, and then people got so mad at me because obviously I guess it's slacking, but I never knew.
Like
and
it's slack because it's lazy.
Like engagement farming, but I wasn't engagement farming. I'm just stupid. Anyway, I'm gonna call it Uxie, and if it's wrong, and it's obviously wrong, then I'm sorry, but I'm not doing it on purpose. I promise. Uxie is just so unfortunate because everything wrong with Mesprit is wrong with Uxie. But it's worse.
But worse,
See, Uxie suffers from being Cresselia Jr. syndrome, but the case is even more severe than with Mesprit. And that's because while Mesprit and Uxie have near identical move pools, their stats differ. I told you that Mesprit was stuck between being a defensive supporting type and an offensive sweeper, right? Well, Uxie isn't stuck in the middle. It's very clearly intended to be the defensive member of the Lake Trio. But let's compare Uxie's stats to Cresselia's. Yeah, Uxie's stats are almost strictly worse, and its move pool is also worse.
It has decent defense and special defense, but that attack and special attack is so buns.
Now, I should mention that I just showed you old Cresselia's stats. In Scarlet
Old? Oh, they had to nerf.
Violet, it had both its defenses reduced by 10. And while this does make Uxie look a little bit better by comparison, that's without considering the buff Cresselia received. Cresselia was given a signature move that heals both itself and its partner by a quarter of their max health and then removes any status conditions. As you can imagine, this is a net buff to Cresselia, even factoring in the defense drops, and only furthers the gap between Cresselia and Uxie. There's really no reason to use Uxie over Cresselia, and that's part of the reason almost nobody has ever used it. The fact that they're from the same game also means that whenever Uxie is around, Cresselia is likely to be too, which would be Uxie's only hope to be in a game that Cress isn't. And unlike Regice, who has hope for the future, I'm not sure how much there is for Uxie. The main advantage of using a Pokemon like Uxie is the surprise factor. Your opponents won't be as experienced against it. But that's way less of a big deal in modern competitive Pokemon, where tournaments are best 2 out of 3, and we play a format called Open Team Sheet, where the moves, items, and abilities of our Pokemon are given to our opponents before
so they know what moves
before the battle begins. If Uxie had shown up a generation earlier or Cresselia a generation later, things might have been different. But that's not the world we live in. At least Azelf escaped my list for now. Our number 2 worst legendary Pokemon of all time is another Pokemon whose sibling we've already seen. Everybody welcome in Cobalion. This iron mountain goat? What is Cobalion? It's the Iron Will Pokemon, which I assume is because you'd need an Iron Will and probably lead poisoning to ever want to use it. Anyway, Cobalion is unbelievably terrible, which is messed up because they actually look like they tried with this one. Good typing, some good moves, and then just the dumbest stats.
So then what is wrong
you've ever seen.
Oh, probably number
bring up
3.
Cobalion's attacking stats.
Oh my god, bro.
That is what is wrong. That's what's wrong.
They did it again.
It's so bad.
On 2 members of a trio. What do they have against these Pokemon? Why would they do this? Cobalion has really nice physical bulk, usable special bulk, and good speed. And then they gave it...
Anonymous, thank you so much for the 10 gift. Is it? I just realized, yeah, the timer did fall below an hour.
This 90 attack and special attack? I'm not even doing a comparison for this one. Y'all already know it's bad. Fighting and steel are good coverage too, because the fairy types that resist fighting are weak to steel, and fighting hit the steel types that resist steel. Steel, steel, steel. Plus, you get 8 resistances and an immunity with only 3 weaknesses. Not that any of this matters, though. Pokemon need to be able to contribute when they're brought to a battle, and Cobalion doesn't have the offensive stats to be a damaging Pokemon, or the supporting moves to be a support. There was one brief moment during Sword and Shield where Cobalion was playable. It was used as a Dynamax attacker. You'd pair it with a fast beat-up Pokemon like Whimsicott to give it 4 attack boosts, and use Dynamax's increased power to boost its move.
Was the 10 not enough? Anonymous, thank you for the 10 again. No, chat, don't say more. Hello, the 10 was enough.
Damage further. Max
Thank
Steel
you.
Spike let Kybalion boost its team's defense stats, and the lack of a good spread move like Terrakion's Rock Slide didn't matter as much because all Dynamax moves only hit one Pokemon anyway. This strategy didn't ever really like catch on, and it also wasn't actually that good,
It's
but it
just
is
buns.
the only time that I can ever remember Kybalion being used. I don't think that there's any hope for Kybalion
Unfortunate.
going forward, but they did at least give it a Paradox Pokemon that is stronger. I like to think that they
Calm down, please. Wait, please stop, guys, stop. Okay, we got it back to over an hour. It's fine. It's fine. Thank you, Anonymous for 10 and Camvix for another 10. Jesus Christ.
were trying to fix their mistakes from the past with Iron Crown. It's just too bad they didn't succeed with Iron Leaves. Sorry, Virizion. Which brings us to the #1 worst legendary Pokemon of all.
Who is it? Oh, and we started the hype train.
All time. And while many of you probably have a Pokemon in mind for the #1 slot, most of you are probably wrong.
Yeah, oh my god,
This
we are less than 100 subs away from the Pokemon Too Many Types goal.
Pokemon is so bad that almost everyone watching this video will have wiped it from their memory in order to
Really? preserve
their sanity. But not me. I knew what I had to do to remember a Pokemon that should never have been created.
is
to bear
it?
witness
Okay, no, Chad, it's not Poseidon. I'm not a legendary
to the
Pokemon.
crimes of Game Freak, to tell the world what they had done. I stared into the abyss, and Monkey Dory stared back. Calling this thing a legendary feels like
Holy, that is crazy, because I honestly think Monkey Dory in the TCG is the Monkey Dory with the Adrenabrain ability is probably the most broken card in the TCG right now. I think that is so funny. That is like the worst legendary Pokemon in VGC, but it's like one of the best, if not the best Pokemon in the TCG. That's so funny.
an insult to actual legendary Pokemon. I can't say a single good thing about Monkey Dory, so I guess let's go through the
my
bad.
God.
First, typing. Are you serious? Poison and Psychic? Oh yeah, that sounds like a great idea for a legendary. Stupid Jimmy Neutron looking Pokemon. This
You know, okay.
combo doesn't have
Is it because it's like has a little like hair on the top? That's why he looks like Jimmy Neutron.
that many weaknesses or resistances. Only hits 4 types for super
Funny enough, I won a local tournament with the monkey. And for VGC or TCG?
effective damage.
Because TCG, oh my god, I have like max amount of Monkey Dories in my deck. It's so good. Okay, so TCG Monkey Dory, it's a 110 HP Pokemon, and you must be like, that's just fine, right? But it has an ability where if you have a dark energy attached to it, you can move up to 30 damage from one of your Pokemon onto one of your opponents. So not only are you healing, you're also doing damage to your opponent. And it's an ability, so it doesn't end your turn. And let's say you have 2 or 3 Monkey Dories on your bench. Excuse me. If you have 2 or 3 of them on your bench, you can do it multiple times. It's so broken. Oh my goodness. You could see it in like all the Gardevoir decks, Marnie's Grimmsnarl. I think there are some in like Dragapult decks. It's such a good card. Adrenabrain. Disgusting.
And can't damage steel types for even neutral. In other words, it doesn't interact with the other types all that much. And it is possible for a Pokemon like this to be really strong if it has incredible stats. So why don't we take a look at Monkey Dory's stats? I cannot emphasize enough how abysmal this stat spread is. Think about it this way. Pokemon like Virizion and Kybalion are Pokemon that are bad almost entirely because they're lacking just one usable stat in their offenses, despite their other stats being across the board good. Monkey Dory has the opposite problem. It has one good stat with the rest being all around pretty terrible. First, the bulk. Da bulk. Munkidori is both very frail and doesn't have many resistances. And that means that you're going to be forced to run a defensive item on it almost always to ensure that it can actually stay on the field for more than one attack. It is fast, but not fast enough to justify its awful defensive spread. If this were black and white or X and Y, Munkidori might be considered a fast Pokemon. But in Scarlet and Violet, half the Pokemon are track stars. And then we have its special attack, which is good, but not great. It has the same stat as Pokemon like Espeon, Gengar, Glaceon, Magnezone, Pokemon that are strong but not completely overpowered. It's weaker than Fluttermane, but also Pokemon like Poltegeist, which okay. If the other stats were better, this special attack would be totally fine. But given how bad everything else
is just fucking horrible.
It's nowhere near high enough to be Munkidori's saving grace. What about the ability? Well, it's got two options. Toxic Chain, which might poison a foe when Munkidori damages it, and Frisk, which reveals the opponent's item. Toxic Chain is a really mediocre ability that's...
if it reveals the opponent's item, if you're playing in competitive, don't you already know that?
It's only useful on Pheasantipity because it's bulky enough
Pheasantipity also incredibly broken Pokemon in TCG.
that gets multiple chance for it to activate.
Let me just draw 3 cards because you knocked out one of my Pokemon. No big deal. Thank you guys for the level 8 hype tray. Thank you.
Frail Pokemon like Munkidori, it's way worse. Not to mention that poison is the least impactful of all the status conditions. If this were freeze
it's so funny because I think poison is the most common status condition in the TCG.
Sleep or even burn or paralysis, it could be different, but poison? Whatever. Of course, you could always use Frisk to find out the opponent's items.
And here I thought we would end Subathon today. We are not ending it today. I have to end stream in the next, at 4 p.m. Pacific.
Team sheets before?
I have somewhere I need to go. I have a treasure cup tonight.
Well, in official tournaments, items are one of the things that you know before the battle starts. In other words, Frisk is one of the worst abilities in the game because it does literally nothing. So I guess Munkidori has no choice except to use Toxic Chain. And then there's the moves. What a disaster. Munkidori clearly wants to be an offensive Pokemon, which is why it baffles me that they gave it 2 incredible supporting moves. Fake Out and Parting Shot are, moves that may seem a little familiar, but Munkidori is awful
Incineroar PTSD
at using them. Fake Out stops the target from moving, but requires the user to switch out and in again in order to use the move again. And Parting Shot lowers the target's offensive stats and then switches the user out. Both these moves only shine when the Pokemon using them is tanky enough to switch in multiple times per battle, something we've established that Munkidori absolutely cannot do. Okay, well, what about its offensive moves? Well, it gets Psychic and Sludge Bomb, of course, and then oh, that's it. I guess if you want to hit steel types, you could run Focus Blast, but it's not like that's actually gonna work. Okay, but there has to be something redeeming about Munkidori, right?
But
something I've been saving to give all the monkey heads watching this hope? Nope. That's why it's number 1 on the list, baby. Bye-bye.
That is so sad. That is so sad. Munkidori. I will show you guys the card. Hold up. So I think it's funny because this card is so broken in the TCG, or is the English version. Here we go. Okay. Let me see. Open image. So yeah, once during your turn, if this Pokemon has any dark energy attached, you may move up to 3 damage counters from one of your Pokemon to another one of your opponent's Pokemon. So you heal and you damage your opponent. It's an ability, so it doesn't end your turn. And if you have multiple of these guys out, you could do it multiple times. And then there's decks. Like I play a deck with Frostlass, where Freezing Shroud during Pokemon Checkup, which is in between turns, you can put 1 damage counter on each Pokemon that has an ability. So it's almost like a Blizzard, right? Frostlass will stack damage on this guy, and you just move the damage that you stack on him onto your opponent. It's so disgusting. And then you play it with this, where it's rotating. This is gone. But Psychic Embrace, every single time you attach a basic psychic energy from your discard pile to one of your psychic Pokemon, which you can attach it to him or your other Pokemon. You put 2 damage counters. So you could basically do this ability if you have 2 of these guys for free, right? You can get 60 damage healed and put on your opponent. It's so disgusting. Arguably, honestly, I think this is one of the most, like, broken cards in TCG right now. And here's the thing. We have 1 more year with this guy, which I'm happy about because I play him, but I don't like it when I'm playing when he's in other decks. He was so broken that they had to print a card to counter him because it was that bad. Oh, wait, hold up. Not that type of battle cage. It's called Battle Cage, where it's prevent all damage counters from being placed on your benched Pokemon by effects of attacks and abilities. So this thing, if this is out, this thing can't move stuff onto the bench. It can only move it on active, which I guess is like not the worst, or at the same time, it's like it limits the amount of, I guess, movement you can have with this ability. I don't know if that makes any sense to you guys, but it makes complete sense in my brain. Can you tell I really love Pokemon TCG? Can you tell? Did you know? Did you know I like Pokemon TCG? Anyways, I will be right back. Less bench sniping. Exactly, less bench sniping. Yeah, it hinders from this. There was like one more card that did something similar to this. I have to find it, but yeah. There's this other guy I really want to watch. We're not gonna watch him today. Oh God, what is his name? Team Danklin. I do want to react to some of his videos at some point, but he's a cool Pokemon TCG content dude, and he does like cool stuff where can I win in a tournament where I immediately explode? Like, this is the deck I've been playing right now. Grimathy. Yeah, I love this deck. This is like my favorite deck to play. It's so good. Pokemon's most problematic card, Goldengo. Who the fuck is surprised? And no one was surprised. Okay, chat. I'm gonna go pee, and I'm gonna go get my Switch, and we'll play some Pokopia! I don't know why I say it like that every single time. So I will be right back. So please wait for me to come back. In a few minutes. So yeah. Anyways, BRB. I'm back. I peed, I drank some water, and I got my Switch. We are so back, gamers! Pokopia! I love Pokopia. Good game. Good game. Let me just plug in the Switch. Alrighty. Let me change the category. Okay, Pokopia. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. Alrighty, where is this? Awesome. Have you guys been playing Pokopia? Because I, honestly, the last few days, I've been kind of not been playing because I've been doing other stuff, but... Okay. I am honestly feeling a little stuck with the game right now. Like, I feel like I just have not been able to progress. Oh, okay. I moved into a new house. Security camera 1 spotted a new Pokemon. I did add a security camera. Oh, wait. Where's my security camera? Do I have to leave my house? I'm so broke I can't afford a Switch 2. No! Okay, you guys like my house? You guys like my house? Yeesh, it's so dark. Wait. Who's that? Oh, okay. He wants more light. Okay. But this is my house. I want to add trees probably on this side. Or like bushes or something. Hi, Nat. I plan to do that. But let's go check. To see. Who is that? I'm running. I'm going. I'm on my way. Also, let me change this. I actually think I camera distance. Let's do normal now. I forgot I was supposed to change that. I think I prefer the normal distance. Okay, let's go check. Who could that possibly be? I honestly forgot. My visible Octo. Who could this be? It has to be a water Pokemon, no? Boop. 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 Oh! It's Slowking! What is this? Wait, I love Slowking! Hold up. I'm cold. I'm grabbing my blanket right now. What is this place? Where did Pokemon come from and where are we headed? I'm giving him like an old person voice. I can't seem to stop myself from wondering about such things, but for now I'm not heading anywhere. In fact, I'm settling down right here. And you, dear, I'm not sure if you're a human or Pokemon, but I do hope we'll have fun together. Oh my god, he's so fancy! He talks so fancy. It has incredible intellect and intuition. Whatever the situation, it remains calm and collected. Oh, he can teleport me. Wait, hold up. Oh, I have to give him a water basin. Oh, he's neighbors with my baby. I love Slowpoke. He's so cute. Also, Brutes, thank you so much for the tier 3. I didn't see. I think you subbed while I was in the bathroom. Welcome back, Sai. Where did you go today? How's your comfort level? Oh, you want a toy? Do I have a toy on me? Do you want to knit? Here. There you go. You can knit now. Or crochet, whatever you want. Toy, lots of water. Oh, okay. He wants a toy with lots of water? What is up, Magikarp? Thanks for everything you do. Oh, he's gonna give me something. Beautiful flower seeds. Oh, Slowking is literally just chilling in there. Okay. I think I don't need the security camera here anymore. I do have a Larvitar somewhere here too. He lives right there, but I don't know where he went. He went somewhere. Yeah, Slowking is just a distinguished gentleman. But yeah, I made a little progress in here. I need to like fill that hole up. I keep falling into it. I don't want beach sand in there. I don't think I have anything. Well, I will go collect my stuff. And there's something here. Lots of water. Give him a copy of Pokemon Ruby. Oh, Sapphire and Emerald. Recipe for a large round rug. I did unlock, who did I unlock? I unlocked, Smeargle, so I can, like, paint furniture and stuff now. Let's go check our PC. Yippee! I finished my stamp card! Wow, that's a lot of coins. And then we'll add a stamp. Cool, let's do challenges. Yeah, I don't think we have anything. I guess we can get the plain stand. I'm being a little more, I guess, cautious of my money right now, because money is low-key kind of hard to come by now. The bear, these are so cute. There's some really cute furniture in here. Some really cute furniture. But I was gonna go look for Voltorb, but I don't know where he's at. Usually Voltorb lives in my little workshop area here, but I haven't seen him. I need him to turn on some lights. That's what I need him to do. I need Voltorb to do that. And I need to find one of those fire Pokemon. I need to light up some of these campfire things. Oh, there. I did unlock Charizard, Blastoise, and Venusaur, so that's pretty cool. Follow me! Can we... Oh, oops. I'm gonna need you to light this on fire, please. Please light this on fire. But yeah, this game's been a lot of fun. It's very cozy. I don't have to, like, keep my brain on, I guess, for this game. I can just kind of, like, do whatever I want. But I will say, I think I do have to turn my brain on whenever I'm trying to build something. I feel like that's the hardest part for me. Because I'm not a big, like, builder, if that makes sense. Like, I'm not too huge into building. Or it's not that I'm not too huge into it, I'm just not good at it. Like, there's so many talented people that are really good at building, and I'm like, damn, I wish I was like that. But yeah, I moved Drifloon's habitat because I made, like, this little area up here. Honey to give Vespiquen? I do. But I moved Hoot Hoot and I moved Drift. Oh, I guess Drifloon's in here. Never mind. Drifloon's fine. I forgot I moved Drifloon in there. I need to find Voltorb. Voltorb's somewhere. Oh, Shellos is just in there. He's just eating. Where did Vespiquen go? Where did Vespiquen go? And then I have the Jumpluff habitat over here too. Jumpluff is taking a nap. If he missed it, set the house on fire. Oh my god, I'd be so sad. But I did get Cacturne as well. Cacturne's right there. And... oh. Bulbasaur and Gulpin's just sleeping. Alright, where's Vespiquen? I see Vespiquen sometimes go over there, so maybe we'll go over there. But I've been working a little bit on the Bleak Beach area. The Bleak Beach area is a little nice. Where did Vespiquen go? Oh, my poor Magikarpy's on his way over here. But I guess we could go to Bleak Beach. See what's going on over there. I think I really like Bleak Beach a lot compared to like the other biome, the Rocky Ridges. I haven't unlocked, what is it? What is it called? Rocky Ridge? No, not Rocky. The mountain one. I don't know how to unlock that one. I don't know what to do for that one. But yeah, right now I just live in a little hut over here. Nothing too special. But it's always so dark here. Needs more color. Uh-oh. What are you? What is this? Oh, there's like a really big thing right here. What could this possibly be? Recipe for crisscross wood flooring. That's actually really good. Alright, buddy. What do you need? I love how clean and comfy my shack is now, and it's all thanks to you, Ditto. And any chance you can help me with one last thing? What is it? You know how humans used to decorate their homes by growing nice smelling flowers outside? They put them in, what do you call it? Those fancy looking boxes where flowers grow. Oh, a planter. Okay. Yeah, it's a planter. Wow, you know everything, Ditto. I want to get a planter for my shack. Then I can spruce it up by growing some flowers. What kind of materials do we need to make a planter, though? Seems like sort of thing Torchic would know, but I haven't seen them around for a while. Torchic used to live in a spot that looked like this. Oh, we get to spawn Torchic today! So it's a birdhouse table and plated food. Okay, that's not too bad. Then you can make one and help me plant some pretty flowers at my shack. That'd be super awesome. Okay, we need to go make that then, but we should probably grab this. Can I go up here? Oh, okay, there we go. I need that. I need whatever this is. I'm making a family house right now. I'm making a house for Knockdown and Hoot. And they were roommates. You gotta make them into roommates. But yeah, I've been like slowly, I guess, trying to clear some of this out. This area is such a disaster. And I haven't gone on that boat yet. Where's my... There you are. Oh, we should probably get this hidden item. Oh, oop. Perfect. Dry seashore grass. What else did I pick up? Oh, tundra tail. We need to do that too. Okay. We need a table, right? A birdhouse. So we need the birdhouse. Because Torchic is a bird. We need a small table. A tablet. Do I have... That's a chair. Okay, we can probably... make the plate here. Does this take place in the poke apocalypse? It does. Do I have a recipe for a table? I guess this is fine. I think it said I can make it any table. I guess I will put you... I can probably put you here. And then we'll put this here, and then I will just grab a berry. Unless I have one. Do I have one? I don't have one. I have to go get one. Crap! Okay. This is fine. This is fine. I need to go grab a berry. There's like trees over here. I'm like trying to fix... I think I did most of the bridges. There might be like a few I need to go and handle, but... I did some of them. Oh, I need to do the... What do you call it? The vending machine. What was that? A tundra body. I need to do all the fossil stuff too. Sand hut kit. Where is Palmont? I don't know where Palmont's at. Oh, wait, I see something. I see something. I see something over here. Hello? Who could this possibly be? Who are you? It's Meryl! Oh, hi there, did you make this place nice to live? It looks really comfy with all this water around. Even if I got all sweaty, it'd be easy to wash myself clean again. I love you! So cute. It's water and height. Okay, cool. That's cool. Okay, we will grab that. Sucky suck. More relics. All right, where's oh, did I never even grabbed that berry. Oh, that's why there's Mosslax. I don't know what to do with him. I just found him and I was like, do I have to like worship him? Like, do I have to give him something? Do I have to leave him food? If I leave him food, will he wake up? It's sad. It seems like he's been in here for a very long time. He's snoring. I have something for you. Oh. He's eeping. I thought I could leave something for him here, but I guess not. That's okay. It's Piga Blue. Okay, let's go this way. We should have enough stuff now to leave something. So that should trigger Torchic to spawn. Cool. And then I think there's one more very rare Pokemon. Alright. So we will wait. Let me see. What is going on? Oh, there's Palma. What is going on over here? What are they doing? Are they having conversation? Are they scheming to do something they're not supposed to do? Okay. Oh, it's already here. Torchic's already here. Hello. Imagine the very rare spawn happens. Torchic! So cute! My Gen 3 starter! Torch! Hi there, human. Or Pokemon. Which is it? Maybe I can tell if I peck you. Sorry, I was just joking. I won't peck you. I'll make it up to you by warming you up on cool days with a nice toasty tummy. Come hug me at any time. Chick, chick. I get to hug Torchic? I hear something! Where are you? Lugia! Lugia! I see you! Come this way. Drop your feathers! Drop your feathers! Make a wish! I wish! I wish for some chicken nuggets. Wait, he's gonna drop the chicken nugget! Yippee! I wish for SUBATHON to last forever. Isn't that Ho-Oh? That's Lugia. That is Lugia. Okay. Let's go talk to Torchic. Oh! I wished for a chicken nugget and Lugia gave me a Torchic. Would you like to be a chicken nugget? I want to make a planter. You gotta make a planter, then you need bricks first. Oh. Squishy clays in lots of different places around the town if you look for it. Oh, okay. Yes, please. Alright. Give me that. Alright, let's, while we're waiting for Torchic, we could probably just start clearing out some of this. Oh, that's what I forgot to do. I forgot to make, hamburger steaks. That's what I forgot to do. Alright. Break. Oh, no, I don't want to break that one. I guess I could use mouse controls here. Should I use mouse controls? Oop. I mean, they are there for a reason, Sai. Alright, let's just use our mouse controls. I forgot to make my hamburger steak. It would have made this process so much easier. Lugia, the freaking food delivery driver. Lugia, on his off time, works for Uber. I'm not a mouse. I never tried to use them. The mouse controls in this game are pretty good. I like it. What's your favorite streaming console? My Nintendo DS. Look at all this squishy clay, and then I have to go... Wait, I do have hamburger steak. What am I talking about? I'm actually stupid. Oh my goodness. That made it so much faster. Look at all of this. All of these things. Hi, Hyrule. Okay. Let's suck this all up. Come on, give me water. Piplup, can't you make your own water, my guy? Hyrule, I was told you were playing this game. Do you like it? Oh, the environment level increased. This game has been so good. Right? This game is so good. Dude, I was talking to Hyrule's brother, and his brother said this game wasn't good. I was like, no. You're wrong. What do you want? Oh, that's right. No water's coming out? What's wrong? Oh, hey, Ditto. I'm trying to get this shower to work. Right now, it's not giving me any water. Oh, Piplup, I'm afraid that's not a shower. What, really? Yes, really. That's called a street light. Humans made those to light up the town. Oh, no way. I was really looking forward to splashing around a bit. Say, Sai, why don't you try making a shower for Pokemon who like spending time in water? I'd wager you're up to it. How? Wait. Well, to be honest, I haven't put much thought into the idea myself. I suppose it stands to the reason that you don't know how to make one either. I don't know how to make a shower. Let's see. To make something like that, you need, yes, I believe you need iron ore. Probably. So where can we find iron ore? That's a good question. I'm fairly certain most human-made machines were constructed with iron ore or something like it. Oh, that's easy then. We'll just smash up old machines that are sitting around here and we'll get iron ore. Oh, no, that won't do at all. If you go around smashing up machines, they might explode. Not to mention, the humans would probably be none too pleased whenever they come back. I think it'd be much better to carefully grab small bits of iron ore from non-burnable garbage. I have tons of that. Oh, really? But that sounds like so much work. I wonder if someone can help us out. Now that you mention it, I know of a Pokemon called Trubbish who looks just like garbage themselves. If you could find a Trubbish, they might help you. Oh yeah, I know Trubbish. I definitely remember them living around lots and lots of trash. I guess we should find Trubbish first then. I love Trubbish. I don't care what anyone says. Trubbish is great. Oh my god, hold up. Hyrule, I see your message on Discord. One moment, chat. I have something important. I have to do something really quick, chat. Trash collection site. I don't know what that last item is. One moment, chat. Give me like 2 minutes. Please and thank you. Something just came into stock that I'm looking for, and Hyrule let me know that it was in stock. So now I'm looking for it. Trubbish is very cute. I agree. I have a Trubbish. Oh, is it only? It's only Kanto. I don't even want that one. Ah, something the Professor Store just went into stock, but I'm not a big fan of Kanto. I want the Sinnoh mat. I want the Sinnoh playmat. Crying. It's okay. I appreciate you letting me know. Alright, what does this need? Garbage bag, sign, any. I love this damn thing. Okay. Wormadam is cool, alright? Wormadam is cool. The shop now has a wider selection of items. New challenges are available. Sick! Alright, we got all of this. Oh, I didn't even realize there was a report all function. That actually makes my life so much easier. Knitting supplies, and we got a new PP up as well! Let's go! We have to get this. This is it for sure. We need to get the PP up. And our stamina's up. We probably should get the Pokemon Center rebuilding kit. I like that we have this. Seahorse house recipe set. See, I said seahorse, it said seashore. Nice. We'll grab this one as well. Bum, ba, bum. Cobblestone wall! I wanted that one really bad. I needed that one. Okay. Everything else, trash can central. Is this the one I just learned? Is this the one I just learned? Oh no, this is like completely different. Okay. Ooh. Hold up. Challenges. Nice. Got some money back. Oh, you're done. You're done. You're done. Hello. Sorry I made you wait, but I finished your bricks. How many did you make me? I can make some more whenever you bring me some squishy clay. It'd make me happy to see a bunch of planters all full of flowers, too. I need to make it rain here. How do I make it rain? I want this to rain. Okay. I think I saw a garbage can somewhere. Hi, Docner. Welcome in. And then we could get a sign as well. A sign would be nice. That's a question for the whale sign. Oh, wait, there's a sign right there. Duh. Okay, I didn't need to make the sign, but that's okay. Where is the garbage bag? We call Kyogre on speed dial. When he's like, back in my day, I used to be getting you doing the mischief. Alright, we shall wait for baby to spawn. Meanwhile, while that's going, we should probably try to... Oh, wait, we need to make the planters. That's right. We need to make the planters. Oh, no. Nope. Okay, where is the planters? It's not the planters. One of these the planters? No. Oh, here we go. Planter. We can make 2 of them. How many houses have you built? I haven't built very many over here. Travis! Look, Piplup, it's your bestie! My baby! I love you! I love Travis. Huh? You're not really a human, are you? At this point, I guess it doesn't really matter. Yo, you got any garbage? My body's really craving some tasty garbage. You all should really do more littering around here. Oh no! Hold up, I'm gonna move my VTuber model right here. No, we should not litter, but you know what? I'll litter if it's for you. Its favorite places are unsanitary ones. If you leave trash lying around, you can even find one of these Pokemon living in your room. He likes to recycle. And he likes being human. Okay, we should learn a new thing. You earned a recipe as a reward for discovering lots of Pokemon. Let's go! We got a wooden partition. We will need that. I have garbage for you, my guy. I have garbage. Yo, Ditto, do you need something from me? I want some iron ore. Hi, Emerald Ruby. Let's see, non-burnable garbage. You mean like that super hard stuff? Yo, I can totally do that, no problem. If you bring me some non-burnable garbage, I can sort out the iron ore for you. Just let me eat the oh, yeah. I have refined taste, you know, so I don't eat that weird iron ore stuff. For now, just bring me one non-burnable garbage. Huh? You already got some non-burnable garbage? Can I have one bunch? You sure can. It's all yours. Yo, guess it's chow time. This is premium garbage, yo. Gotta take my time and really savor it. Oh, sorry. Might take a little while. Okay, we're just gonna have to come back, and that's okay. That's fine. We can probably give Meowth, come back. Meowth. Hi, friendo. I have to do that. Hello? There we go. You made a planter? Well, who thinks a bunch? I knew I could count on you. Now you can put that planter near my home and plant some flower seeds in it. That's gonna be great. I can't wait to see those flowers bloom. And plant seeds in planters. Seeds take some time to bloom. If you bring a Pokemon with a grow specialty to the planter, they'll speed up the growing process. Or if you can find some flowers that are already growing and replant them in the planter. But I don't know how to do fancy stuff like that. I think I actually have something for that. I think I actually have... There we go. We'll just put this here. Oh, oops. We'll just put this here. And put this here. We'll make it nice and even. Oh, these are seeds. No, oh, yeah, these are all seeds. That's okay. I think, actually, if I'm remembering, Execute, I think, has the grow specialty. We can just ask Execute. Oh, oop. My bad. How do I change? No. How do I forgot how to change. How to change that. Okay, hold on. Let's rototiller this. And then we can place it in here. And then we can go ask Execute. I think Execute's the one. Oh, Execute already did it for us. Oh, Execute just walked by and did it. That's such a nice fellow. Oh, and Gloom did it too. Oh, okay. Thanks for the help with helping me out everything. You're welcome. I gotta say, Ditto, you're seriously the awesomest. If there's anything, I'm like dyslexic today. Hello? If there's ever anything I can do to help you out, let me know, okay? I owe ya. Yippee! And then, he's done. Hi, friendo. Sorry for the wait, yo. I've got that iron ore ready for you. Phew, that was some awesome garbage, though. But, what are you looking to do with the iron ore anyways? Not very tasty. We gotta make a shower for Piplup. Piplup wants to take a shower. Let's go. Okay, now... Yo, that look on your face tells me you just came up with some super awesome ideas. Ditto. Yo, if you ever feel the need for more iron ore, just let me know. I can always sort out a little more for you if you bring me some non-burnable garbage. Just remember that it'll take me a minute while I savor the flavor. Thankfully, we have a ton of it. So, let's actually... how many of these? Oh, I need to make a shower first. Actually, before I do this, I should probably give some to... Trubbish, because I need more iron ore. What is the max I can give you? What is the max? I guess I can give you that. Cool. Leave it to me. It'll take a second, though, so just come back and see me about it later, okay? Alright, we'll let him do his thing. And then Piplup, do I have to make it first? Do you think we can make a shower now? Bet we can. Yeah, I knew I could count on you. Once you made the shower, maybe try setting it up somewhere nice. Where would I put a shower? It's just iron ore. Okay. It says place into a bathroom to make your bathroom complete. I don't know where I'd place it. Here, I'll put it out here, I guess. Sure. Piplup, I made it. I made a shower and now I can splash around in the water wherever I want. Thanks so much, Ditto. Yippee! Okay, we need to build some houses. Okay, we can take a few routes to this. Okay. I think you can do it, but don't forget to put furniture in those houses. We could try to rebuild some of the houses. Like, we could repair those ones right there. Or we could, like, make huts. Let's extort them out. Let's not do that. Okay, I think these houses are complete. We just need to fix the roof and everything. Is that... I was gonna say Hitmontop. That's what it looks like, but I could be wrong. I think it is Hitmontop. We could probably move someone in here. We need a door, though. We need a door. Can we make a door? We can make a door. Can we just, like, 2 of these? Okay. Now... Oh. Just do a large wooden door. I guess we could color it now if we really wanted. So there's a house right there. And then we can... box smash this. Oh wow, this one's like... heck... We need to fix the roofs and stuff, I think. Actually, no, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. We'll put the door here. But I think this place needs lights. Oh, I could put 4 Pokemon in here? I feel like that's low-key diabolical. I feel like I shouldn't try to cram them in. This isn't like New York City. This could be cool since there's like already a little farming area here. I can make this like a little farming area. Are you the same age as Aries? I will not disclose my age. I will not be disclosing my age. I mean, most people kind of can take a guess. Like, I have said that I'm in my mid-20s, but I'm not gonna say that. How do I get rid of this? Can I just pick this up? What is this? Oh, that's just twine. Okay. And we can just put this back. Oh wait, this is beach sand. Where's... I wonder if they'll make more Pokemon games in other regions. I have no idea. This might be the only installment for this game. And honestly, I think that's fine because there's so much to do. Like, I'm honestly so overwhelmed with this game. It's crazy. There's so much to do. Like, this will easily keep, I think, Pokemon fans busy. Oh, oops. Until Gen 10. Apartments. Yeah, this isn't New York City. We're not going to shove 4 Pokemon in a small ass apartment. I'm not gonna do that. Listen, I know that we're low-key in a housing crisis right now, but I will do my best to fix this all up. I could put a house here and then maybe, I don't know. What do I want to do with this area? There's like a little light pole here. I don't know if I like this. Oh, this is not a light pole. It's cool though, like they do like little events for this game. Oh, I do need to fix this bridge. I haven't explored this area yet. It does look like I need stuff over there. Okay, hold on. Do I have enough? Do I have enough of this? No, that's not it. Oh, I might have used all of it. Where is... Do I have that? Do I have enough to make those blocks? I think I do. Oh, it's these blocks. These are the square tilings. Oh, no, I don't want to make that much. I don't think I need that much. Okay. Then, where is it? I made 60 of them. Maybe I did have some. Am I dumb? Oh, there. I did have some, but I don't. It's fine. It's good to have extras. Okay. I will try to do mouse controls with this. think we have to angle the camera this way. Would you mind explaining the thumbnail? Don't worry about it. Oh my god, this is like a big bridge. I hate the mouse controls. I think they're great. I like them. If I don't use mouse controls, I feel like I'm so inaccurate. And then I place or break stuff I don't want to break. Well, obviously, if I'm in bed, I'm not going to use the mouse controls. But whenever I'm playing like on my PC or like on stream, I will use the mouse controls. Oh, oops. Oh, I was scared it's going to fall in. Spit out. Spit out. Okay, we'll fill in the rest, but I do want to see what's over here. What does this lead to? What is this? Photo 3 has been added. Oh, this is what it looked like when it wasn't so gloomy and gross. Oh, there's like another thing right there. This is what it looked like before it was all gloomy and disgusting. Yeah, there's so much garbage here. So much of it. Let's see. I don't think it'll let me out of here because I think I'm still great trainer rank. If it lets me in, I'll be shocked. Yeah, there we go. My current trainer rank is low. I don't know how to progress through that. I feel like I've been like low-key kind of stuck in this game. Okay. I guess we can start cleaning up this area. I guess we can start cleaning up this area. Yeah, these ones I think. I forgot how to change the power or like the ability I'm using when I'm on mouse control. Alright. This looks like it was just maybe. Oh, it looks like there was a road leading here at some point. There's also a trace of a Pokemon over there, but I don't know if I want to go all the way over there. Okay. Well, I guess we'll leave this area for now. I did kind of get what I want, but I will steal these. I will take these. Thank you. Does that mean you also hate Corviknight? I don't hate Corviknight. Yippee, theft. We need to go to the Dream Island today. I haven't done the Dream Island. I think the last Dream Island I did, there wasn't like very many like resources I wanted, and I couldn't like pillage and plunder anything because there wasn't really anything for me to pillage and plunder. We aren't stealing, we're just borrowing forever. Exactly, chat, exactly. We aren't stealing, we're just borrowing it forever. Those are two very different things. Okay, let's go this way. Trevish, I think, is still working on our stuff. I don't think I have enough iron to make another garbage can. Wait, just kidding. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I'm a liar. 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 Okay. Let's put. I don't know. Where do I want to put these? Where would I want this to spawn? Maybe we'll just, because it looks like there was a house here. It looks like there was just, like, houses here. They have to be in, like, a 2x2. I'll just put it here for now. You'll be neighbors. I wonder if this spawns Garbodor. I feel like this has to spawn Garbodor. I feel like it does have to. Trash cans put in place to prevent littering. You can sometimes find Pokemon in them. There's 2 rare and 1 very rare Pokemon. Alright. Let's see. I hear a sparkly sound, which tells me there's something nearby, but I don't know. Okay. Do we want to rebuild these houses? Do I want to do that? Like now? It seems like that is the one way for us to progress. Either that or I get like the pre-made houses. Which are cool too, I guess, but I also do want to do a mix of building and like pre-made ones. Shop day. There is a housing shortage right now. There's like stone huts, but I don't want to put them in stone huts. They deserve better than stone huts. These sand cottages are really cute too. I need to raise the environment level. I need to increase the amount of Pokemon. Maybe we can focus on making more habitats, perhaps? More habitats never hurt anyone. Yeah. This one. Shaded beach. Yes, we do need this. We gotta execute from that one already. We need to find another chair. We can probably. Oh, this one only happens when it rains. Fishing pond. As you can see, there isn't very many habitats. I'm like, oh wait, there's traces of Pokemon there, so maybe it'll tell me something if I go over there. Let's go over here. Maybe this will be able to help us. I guess we could look at our Pokedex too to see who can spawn. Ooh, Spinnerack. This one also does the litter one. So this one's just yellow tall grass. Got it. Okay. So we could probably just do that right now. Leafage! Let's do that. I know my island, or it's not island, sorry. My town is low-key kind of ugly. My town is low-key kind of ugly. Everything's everywhere, but I promise, give me like 5 years. And it'll look nice. Give me a long time. Oh my goodness! That's not pink. I was gonna say Pinkerton. It's the one that evolves into Vicable. Oh, there's already someone in here. Hello? Grab it. There we go. Grab it, and it goes into Charjabug, and then it goes to Vicable. Hi, Spinnerack. I don't like spiders, but you're cute, so you get an exception. Well, this is the perfect place for spinning my web. Wait, you're saying you made this? That's amazing. I really, really like it here. Please come play with me whenever you want. I do need to... Oh, God. Maybe I need to make a bridge or something for them. With threads from its mouth, it fashions sturdy webs that won't break even if you set a rock on them. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, I need to make a bridge. It looks like there was a bridge here. I guess I could just make a small one here. And it should connect. Yeah, because how is Spinnerack going to be able to get over there? Spinnerack or Joltik? I like Joltik. Joltik's cute. Joltik's very tiny. Okay. We will now... Oh, it's human here. He can web sling. Let's do this without the mouse controls. I feel like I'm a little slower without it. I know. Wait, hold up. What do I do to that? I don't know. This feels so uneven. My bad. This isn't very pretty, but it works, I guess. I'll make these a little thicker. I will fix this at some point. I just cannot be fucked to fix it right now. Let's get this place humid. I don't know. Is it true that, like, Uniqlo, you can make, like, custom Pokopia apparel? That sounds so fun. I love Uniqlo. Actually, a lot of my clothing I own is from Uniqlo. It's a good clothing brand. I love all my stuff from Uniqlo. Okay, at least it connects here now. It's not the prettiest, but it'll work for now. Is there someone here? Is that why you're jumping? Oh, okay. No one's here. No one's here. Okay, there's a doll right there. We need to get more Pokemon here and probably clean up a little more. Is that an Eevee? It's an Eevee doll, yeah. You can, oh my god. You can travel to the Dream Islands with that. Sand everywhere. That's awesome. Mouse controls are so good. There's another trace right here. At Uniqlo, you can get custom bags and a t-shirt if they have a printer. Oh, so the Uniqlo has to have a printer to do it. That's Zubat, tree shaded yellow tall grass. So we have to go make that. And I guess there's a house right here we can get repaired, right? Ah, okay, maybe we can repair some of these houses and it'll help. Poor Palmon, he's like living in like half a house. I feel so bad. All right, let's cut this. I'll probably get them working on it. We need iron ore and bricks. Okay, let's go talk to Torchic and talk to Trubbish. Maybe Trubbish is done already. I did give him a ton of iron ore. I'm partially done. Oh, here, thank you. Where is Torchic? Oh, Torchic's right there. I think that's actually more than enough. Look at this. Let's give you squishy clay. Make me some bricks. Let's give you like that much. Thank you, Torchic. Oh, what's up? I got some small logs. Give them to me. I can make lumber. Oh, okay, cool. So Farfetch'd is the lumber guy. Farfetch'd is the lumber guy. Let's see. I think there are like a few like pre-main houses. Complaint. One complaint I heard people have is limited people you invite to your home. Like multiplayer. Oh, this is Pikachu Fountain. This isn't even a house. Oops, I thought it was a house. Yeah, multiplayer. Honestly, I'm not that interested in multiplayer, so I don't really have an opinion on it. Pallet Town, I believe. Yeah, that's probably gonna be the very last thing I touch. Honestly. See, I like this because at least I kind of like have like, oh, that's half a house. At least I can kind of do something with it. All right, let's see. Multiplayer. Oh, Moo Moo Milk. Pocopia's diet. Yeah, true. Okay. Thank you. I need a crafting table. I think. Let me see. That glimmer in your eye. I don't think I haven't noticed that. I'm talking about that little twinkle in your eyes. You gaze upon my artistic wonders. What say you, Sai? Ready to admit your desire to become my disciple? Yeah, smiles. Yes, I see right through you. What a wonderfully wicked feeling it is to be the one to inspire other Pokemon to walk the bittersweet path we call artistry. Oh, sorry, got a little carried away. First time I've ever had an artist friend, you know. In any case, from this day onward, you are my disciple, Sai. And now I shall teach you my special recipe for paint balloons. Paint balloons? Paint balloons? Use these things to paint things whatever color you like. Try and change the color of something now. Let your creativity color the world. Oh. Oh, okay. I see. Oh wait, what happened? Wait, Palma, I think you should go. I'm gonna do this real quick. I'm gonna let it flow. Palma, move! Palma, get out! Okay, you got out of there. Oh, is this gonna generate electricity? Oh, I think it is generating electricity. We could fix up this house. I don't know what block this is, though. What kind of blocks are these? Plaster wall. Okay, I know what those are. I think there was meant to be some sort of staircase over here. Bye, Poseidon and chat. Goodbye. Thanks for hanging out. Let's see. I have no idea what this building is supposed to be. I don't know what that building is supposed to be. Okay, let's see. Do we have stuff for plaster wall? We have a painted stone flooring. Wait, where's the wall stuff? Oh, buildings. It might be under here, actually. Just kidding. I'm a liar. Oh, here's the paintballs. Okay. So we can make stuff with that. Maybe I don't have a recipe for it. That would actually make so much more sense. Huh. That's kind of sad. Do I have to make houses out of scratch? But I kind of want them to look all the same. I'm a little bit like, question mark, question mark, question mark. See, this is where I am lost. Because I'm like, there's so much to do. I need to do some objectives and all of that. Like, oh, sorry, I'm yawning. I do have to end stream in like half an hour. But I feel like what makes this game such a strong game is also, for me, like, I guess one of the weaknesses. Because I love that there's so much to do, but I feel like because there's so much to do, I get so overwhelmed. I'm just like, what is the right decision here? What do I want to do? Yeah, I do eventually want to group like the water Pokemon, for example, like having their own little house. Oh, thank you. Okay, we're gonna go. We do need the bricks. How many did you give me? Oh, 4. Oh, that's not a lot at all. That is not much. Maybe, okay, here, we can do this. We can take Piplup with us. We gotta do some cleanup. Maybe that should be my thing. We should just, like, clean up, and we can just yap while we clean up. Let's see, what else is this? Oh, knitting station. We can get Flaffy. Generate and litter. Okay. Seat, table, and knitting supplies. I think we do have some knitting supplies. We just need to find the seat and the table. Alright, Piplup. Let's try to clean up some of this mud. Because this mud's kind of gross. Oh, there were flowers right there. Oh my god, look at all this mud here, too. I too love yapping. Yapping's a great pastime. I want to get all the cool Pokemon in this game, but I don't know how that person completed like the Pokedex in this game, which I think is like 200 Pokemon, right? I don't know how he did it in like such a short amount of time. Because I'm sitting here like, I feel like I just hit like a dent. I wouldn't say cheated. I think they just time traveled, which I guess some people consider cheating. But I don't think time traveling in this game breaks it like it does in other games. I think he time traveled to like try to get as many resources as he possibly can. But he did finish it in a few days. Sure, he had early access. I think it was, if I'm remembering, a Pokemon creator. So I can't remember his name. Oh, there's a Pokemon right there. Let's go get him. Yeah, they probably time traveled. Oh, he also runs Cerebi. Oh, okay, that makes sense then. I guess now that we have some like stuff generating electricity, we can probably start putting those little poles up. Kind of his job to make a guide. Okay, then that makes sense. He probably somehow got it early. Hi, Robin! Where are your siblings? Creepy, I don't know this place. Oh, hi there. Nice to meet you. I just popped out of the dirt, so I'm not sure where I am or what's going on. But you seem real nice. I hope we can be friends. We can be friends. Oh, and he can chop. So I can have him make me some lumber. Let's get this cleaned up. Yeah, I use Cerebi for everything. I love that website. Let's be friends. Now get to chopping. Get to work. Help me out. I can't finish this town by myself, guys. I cannot finish this by myself. Okay, let's do this. How do I get it to rain here? I want it to rain so bad. Maybe it'll help get rid of all that icky rain dance. I guess I could do the rain dance stuff. Yeah, true. Let's water these. I don't know what I want to eat today. I had like a very light breakfast this morning, or slash lunch. I ate it right when we were doing the starting soon screen. I went to Sam's Club the other day. I was running some errands. And I went to Sam's Club the other day and they had like the tempura nuggets. Oh, are you hungry? Which are like the McDonald's type of chicken nuggets. And I've never seen them have that before. So I ended up buying it and I'm hoping it's good. Maybe I should have that. That does sound very yummy. Chicken nuggies. Tomahawk steak. Oh my goodness. I'm too broke for that. Holy moly. Eat it with some rice. Chicken nuggets with rice is a Filipino classic for children. Oh my god. I remember that. My parents be like, you want chicken nuggets? Have a side of fries. It's not bad. The poor air fryer. My poor air fryer screaming for help. Asai, please stop. Swagapino's in the chat. Me, I'm Swagapino. Oh, I still need to wait for that. Okay, we can just assign Piplup here. We can go get Pawmot. Is Pawmot still here? Pawmot's eeping. I don't want to wake Pawmot up, but I think I do. Hey, my guy. Are you awake? Already time to wake up. Can you follow me? It's time to get up and work! We need to fix this fountain. let's go find Farfetch'd. I think he's right where all the other Pokemon are at. Favorite Birdmon? I don't know if I have a favorite Birdmon. Oh my gosh, Torchic. I need... Oh, okay, we have enough now. Okay. I don't know if I have one. Corviknight's pretty cool. Oops. I like Staraptor a lot. Surfetched is pretty sick too. I used Surfetched during my Gen 8 playthrough, my initial one. Alright, Farfetch'd, come this way. We shall build this together. By build this together, I mean you guys are building it, but I do provide the materials. Squawkabilly? Squawkabilly's kind of cool. I like Chatot too. Alright, got that? I'm just waiting. Look at him! I love the way he runs! He's so silly. He's a silly guy. Wait, what am I missing? Oh, there we go. Wait, there we go. I thought I didn't have enough. There we go. It'll be done tomorrow. Okay, they're gonna be working on this all day then. Look, he's flying now. I want to get over here. Shalfa Chatot and Legends Arceus? Oh shit. I can get this cleared out. Is there battling in this game? No, it's like... The way I describe this game, it's like Animal Crossing, but better, and Pokemon. Like, I love Animal Crossing, but this game's, I think it's a little more fun. Yeah, with like Minecraft mixed in. Oh crap. This way, this way, this way. And then there's like a whole, like a little other town on the other side too. You can hear him eeping. Oh, I do have relics I do need to get appraised. It's more like boxing. Oh, I never did that feature. I haven't done that. Alright, Tangrowth. Professor Tangrowth. Look at this. We'll get this taken care of. Yeah, it's the same people who made Dragon Quest Builders who made this game. Oh, excuse me. Maybe I'll end stream soon, but that's why it's so familiar. Yellow Meteor Lamp. Do I have that one yet? I don't know if I have the yellow one. I do like the meteor lamps. They're really cute. There sure is. Let's appraise this one. I got it. A gym emblem statue. Gym emblem oh. Okay. What does it look like? Rebuild a Pokemon Center? Working on it. There it is. Oh, that's cool. We can like make a gym and put that in the front. That's cool. Are gyms? I think they're access to other areas because typically those doors, they lead you to other areas, but if you're not higher up enough trainer rank, you can't go in. I guess I could... Do I have enough to buy the Pokemon rebuilding center? I think I do, yeah. Now I think we can rebuild this. Oh my goodness, we need to find all the Pokemon. Oh, poor Torchic and Trebus. You guys, I'm gonna have to ask for more, my guy. I feel so bad. Make some. Okay. Take your time, and then we should probably make the knitting area so Flaffy can spawn. Torchic's working. I feel bad. I feel bad I'm making Torchic work. Okay, let's see. Maybe... Oh, wait. Maybe we can find a Pokemon with build. Oh, wait. All of these Pokemon. Oh, no. What's up? What is up, my guy? Thanks for all this stuff. What are you? We're BFFs. Oh, thank you for the tomato seeds. Okay, let's see. What did it ask for? A Pokemon that can build, and ask for a Pokemon that can bulldoze. Oh, I don't know any of those guys. I think I'm just gonna have to... maybe we really do need to go on the other side to get that one trace of Pokemon thing. Darn! Hold on, let me clean this up real quick. Oh, it's on the other side over here. This little area. This little area is cute. That we can do like something here too. I don't want to mess with the landscape too much. I feel like the landscape, if it's like I can try to build around it, you know? What is this? Oh, okay. I see. What is? Found a trace of Pokemon. Oh my god! Who could this possibly be? Is that Hariyama? Yeah, that looks like Hariyama. I was gonna say Iron Hands, but I'm like, wait, that's not Iron Hands. It'll be funny if there was like Paradox Pokemon in here. But yeah, that's Hariyama. Someone raid, welcome to Radius of Poseidon. I usually just have like my typical raid message where I'm just like, hi, thank you for the raid. For those who are new here, hi, my name is Poseidon. I think I'm okay with that. Appreciate the suggestion, though. Oh. Can I climb back up? Can I parkour? Okay, cool. Clearly, I can't parkour up here. It's Mr. Flesh Hands. I clearly cannot climb this. Hold up. I feel like if I go farther that way, it's not going to let me. I know I can make this easier for myself, but I don't want to. I guess I will. Never mind. Let's do this. Can I go from here to here? I can. Or you know what? Hack. Fast traveling. Forgot about that part. There we go. I guess we could, Oh, there's another one right there. I'm trying to make as many habitats as I can because we really need more Pokemon. Maybe the Hariyama can help us build. Chansey resting area. Okay. We can probably rototiller these. Put that away. Rototiller, put that away. And then we can leafage this. Get some of these. And get Vileplume, yeah. We have Gloom. Oh, they're not connected. There we go. Hydrated, tall, yellow grass. And I think I do need to make another one. At some point. Oh, I guess I could water these. Make these into, like, actual trees. Are you finished? Torchic, you won't be mad at me, right? If I, give you more squishy clay. You won't be mad, right? You won't be mad. Torchic's like, I'm done. I'm gonna give him like a ton more. Oh my god. Look at this. Here. Make me some bricks. Oh, there's someone already spawning here. Thank you, Torchic. We have to find someone else. Okay, who could this be? Makuhita! Surely Makuhita can help, right? Oh, Sue, what a nice place, and I really like it, and you made it for me. I'll keep training hard so I can help out next time you make something. Okay. Yay! It toughens up by slamming into thick trees over and over. It gains a sturdy body and dauntless spirit. Oh, it can build and bulldoze. That's pretty cool. I will make another habitat, though. I will make another one. I'm just like shoving all of the habitats over here. This area is just very, very saturated with Pokemon. Okay, hopefully someone spawns over there, but then this should. We need to find more twine. We need 20 more bricks, which we should be getting from we do need to find a bulldoze Pokemon. Like a separate Pokemon to bulldoze. Okay, let's get... Oh, crap. Yeah, I don't have twine. I think I did see if you break those cloths for twine. Where was it? I saw it. I saw it here. Where did I see it? Oh, you know what? I know where I saw it. I know where I saw it. I think it was over here. It was like all the way down there. I think it was like that near the gate. Can Spinarak make twine? That's a really good question. Another one! Where are you? Oh, there you are. Lugia is just... I guess he's just really wanting to be here. The second Lugia spawn. Your favorite cat Pokemon is Sprigatito. Sprigatito is my favorite. I really like Sprigatito. Okay, please drop it not in water. I would really appreciate if you did not drop this in water. Oh, drop it at the edge of the water. I wish a subathon would last forever. I would say same, bestie, but then I feel like that would invite. It would invite all the subs. Okay. Oh, I guess I could ask Spinarak. Spinarak should be able to make twine. Did someone say subathon forever? No. I didn't say that. Oh, there! Yeah, Spinarak. I forgot. There we go. 10 twine. Spinarak just litters twine. Clip and ship it. No! How much twine did I need? Oh, that's right over here. Okay, we just need the bricks now. And we need to find a Pokemon. I don't know. Hariyama might not spawn for a hot minute. Alright, I don't foresee Hariyama spawning anytime soon, actually. Gather twine. Wait. Is there bricks in the shop? There's not. We'll take this though. I will take the simple farming recipe. Modern wall. Which one does this give us? That one gives that. Harbor pool? What does this do? Often seen in harbors, they look really nice arranged in a row. We do probably need that too. We do probably need that. Okay. Yeah, these are all just generic stuff. We don't even have stuff for... Oh, now we do. Okay. Did I submit the twine though? Did I do that? I want to make the flaffy habitat. Okay, I did. So I can... Oh, oops. Not collection. Oh, I guess I never viewed this before. I haven't viewed this before. Under fossil head tail. Can we spawn Auroras? Can we spawn Auroras, actually? Maybe we can spawn Auroras. That could be cool. Oh my goodness, that jump scared me. Don Poppy, thank you for the 12 months. We could probably spawn Auroras, but do I have all of it on me? Hold up, let me just sort my inventory. Okay, I think I have the Tundra head at home. If I spawned Auroras, go back to Withered Wasteland. That is probably my most developed area. That's probably my most developed area. Maybe I'll almost try to build the thing for Auroras. And then we can just wrap up for today because I am feeling a little tired and I do have to go somewhere after this. Jump over the fence. Okay, I think it's Tundra, right? The Tundra head. I think it should be in here. Yippee! Oh, oop. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, because my guess was it was going to look something similar to this. So I need the legs. Wait, do I not have the legs? I don't think I have the legs. Wait, no. I don't have the legs. Wait, no, I think, no. I think that one just specifically, okay, no. I have an idea. We just do it. Let's just do it. Where is it? I just, there it is. Okay. Oh, no. Actually, where do I even want to put this? Where do I want to put this? I do love Auroras. What if I just put this here? No, I can't do it. I couldn't. Maybe we'll just do it here. GP, if I could just ask you, I already asked you, I'm good, my guy. I appreciate the enthusiasm, but I think I had already asked earlier if I, don't answer a question. Sometimes I just miss messages. Please don't continue spamming it in my chat. My mods don't like that. Okay. My mods will be a little upsetty. But yeah, I'm okay with my raid message now. I'm cool with how things are. You know what I think people are doing? They have like, they aren't referencing the habitat decks. They're going on like a wiki or something, and they're just making habitats. They don't have to wait for the habitat decks. I think that's what I should just do. Like, I think there's like an actual Pokepedia out. Somebody like actually built like a website for Pokopia. But yeah, I'm gonna sit here. It says it's common, so I'm sure maybe Auroras can spawn before we end stream. I want Auroras. Give me Auroras now. Oh, I hear something. Bop. Stone pillar recipe set. We shall patiently wait. I guess we could. I don't know. I think we have the stuff for Bastiodon too. Do I want Bastiodon in this biome though? I think I kind of want Bastiodon somewhere else. And then I can move Auroras into a home, take all of the fossils and bring it to Gimmighoul. But I do need to move Auroras into somewhere if I want to do that. Oh, I need that. Wait, I actually really needed that recipe for the other town. You're good. Yeah, we'll be wrapping up soon. But you're good to chill here until then. Let me see. Do I have... What is the foundation made out of? Where's the foundation recipe? Am I tripping? Oh, here it is. Concrete. Oh, I don't know. Oh, I don't know how to do that. I'm surprised they didn't add Pokemon lures in this game. Wait, what do you mean? Like it lures Pokemon? I mean, that's kind of the point of the habitat, no? It lures them to come back. Like this will lure Auroras to spawn. Oh, look at him. He's munching. Oh, dude, he's hungry. He's hungry. Dude, that's so silly. I love Cacturn. His greed sickens me. Thinking like Pokemon Snap. Oh, I don't know. I haven't played Pokemon Snap, so I wouldn't know. Oh, Ivysaur's home. Yeah, I was working on this area. I do want to put like maybe another home right here, but then that would mean I have to like unhome these. I think Girder lives here and Bellsprout lives right here. So I would have to move their home somewhere else. Well, I did want to add a home here. I do want to add like a little like make this like a little park area. And then I made this little building to be like a fruit stand. Then we go at 5:30 in the morning for work. Good night. Oh, good night. Auroras, when are you gonna spawn? Yeah, probably my least favorite biome in this game is, what you call it? I'm not a huge fan of the rocky ridges. I don't really like rocky ridges. I'm not a fan personally. I could probably put like some cute flowers here. And probably like alternate between hedges. Actually, I quite like that idea, Sai. Okay, so there's one here, one here, one here. And then we can put one right here. Lots of hedges. Maybe I can add something here. Bulbasaur, I need your help, my baby. Slowking, get out of the tree? Wait, what is Slowking doing? Wait, I didn't see what Slowking was doing. Hold up. Follow me. What's Slowking doing? Slowking, get out of the tree! What is he doing? How do you even get up there? Oh my god. Oh my god. Slow King. Oh. Oh, 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 oh! Oh my god! Hi. Oh, are you here to admire the scenery, dear? How is your comfort level? I'm not sure. Well, I'm not sure since I'm not there right now, but I think it was average. Gotcha. Can I gift you something? I love you, Slow King. You're so cool. Oh, wait. No, I don't want to... look at this. Here, seashell. It's for you! Yippee! Do invite me again sometime. He's such a gentleman. I love that he's holding his... I love the slow poke thing. The slow poke evolution line. They're so cool. Auroras! 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 Oh my god, you're so pretty. Hello! Oh, I'm so pleased to meet a new face, and this place is quite nice too. So calm and peaceful. I'll be living here from now on, so I'm looking forward to us getting to know each other better. Oh, but one thing, my body is extremely cold. Be careful not to touch me, or you'll be frozen solid. You've been warned, dear. Oh my god, is she a mommy? Auroras was restored from a fossil. It's said that when this Pokemon howls, auras appear in the night sky. They like to crush and litter. What do you drop? I love Auroras. So pretty. How's your comfort level? Uh-oh. Maybe I shouldn't have put Auroras here. It is a little warm. I don't know how to make it colder though. I don't know. I don't know how to make it colder for Auroras. Alright, gamers. I'm gonna go wrap it up now. I am feeling a little tired, but we didn't get that much done, but we kind of like fucked around and did some stuff. I guess we got some Pokemon, built some habitats and stuff, but we got a lot. We still got so much to do. We have so much to do, chat, but alrighty, gamers, I'm gonna head off. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. I'm not sure when I'll be streaming again. It's probably gonna be likely next week. So yeah, I have some a big school project coming up that I am like slowly working on. So we'll see how this goes. But I'm going to stop the timer now. We have an hour and 19 minutes. So yeah. Anyways, I'll probably see you guys maybe next Tuesday. That's probably the day I'm more likely to stream. But yeah, I'll see you guys next time. If you haven't done so yet, join my Discord server. Follow me on my socials, Poseidon, Mythos, buy my merch and all the sorts. And I'll see you guys next week. Okay, bye-bye. Bye-bye.